Hello! How you all doing? How- How's it going? I am OniFox. Hello Travian, hello Fade Leaf. It's the new me! This is my brand new VTuber model. And I am so excited to show it off to you guys that I decided to reveal it earlier than planned. Let me get you guys a full body here. Here it is. Also has separate blinking this time, unlike the old one. So you're gonna see me constantly blinking with one eye because that's apparently something I do that I don't notice. um, but yeah, this I made this VTuber. The first draft of this was made like I think back in 2021. I think 2021 or 2022. And I revealed it when I played Final Freddy Security Breach, and now we're on what I have dubbed version 4, and yeah, I wanted to get something that's a little bit more fitting with my identity. So I hope y'all like it. And also with me we have Experiment,
Yeah, right.
yeah, and before we get into the main event of today, I just want to quickly announce once again the Stimming Foxes charity adventure with dinosaurs is happening this month, and it's happening on April 26th to 27th. We are raising money for Autism Self Advocacy Network, which we have done 2 years in a row so far, and we're going to continue doing that because they are an amazing organization and they need all the help that they can get. Um, Autism is something that is near and dear to my heart, considering the fact that I am autistic, and I take it very seriously. And I very much believe in the fact that we need way more acceptance for autism than what we currently have. There's way too much bullshit happening in the world that fucks us over. But the Stimming Foxes charity Adventures with Dinosaurs. We are going to be playing Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventures at the same time. Now, what I mean by that is I'll be playing one game at a time. I'll be starting off with whatever wins the current poll, which you can donate to right now if you wish to determine the starting game. And whenever I die in that game, like lose a life, lose all my health, and fall down, I have to stop playing that and move over to the next game and play that until I die in that game, and it goes back and forward until I have beaten one of the games. Now, I also promised I was going to announce donation incentives that are going to be on the thing, and that was supposed to be last week. I forgot, so I'm doing it now. The donation incentives that you guys will be able to pay for is you can either pay to immediately swap the game no matter what, and I think I set that to be like a 10-minute timer before I'm allowed to allow a dev to make me swap again. So I can't just like have to swap over to Star Fox Adventures, just die immediately, go back to Dinosaur Planet. I have to play Star Fox Adventures for a bit because otherwise that donation incentive wouldn't be very, very fun. However, there's another fun one that I'm going to be adding, which is playing both games literally at the same time. That means I cannot pause one of the games. I think I set that to be 10 minutes as well. And yeah, so I'll be playing both games simultaneously with the same controller, and I have to try my best to get through both games at the same time. Those are donation incentives that will be available upon the thing upon the thing starting. Sorry, and yeah, but right now as mentioned, you can donate for which game you want me to start with, and there's a donation what's it called, QR code down there in the corner, which you are able to scan. So if you want to donate beforehand, feel free to do so. All donations will go to a wonderful cause, and I appreciate every single every single support towards Autism Self-Advocacy Network and for Autism Acceptance Month. And with that, let's go back here. It came to my attention that I think I might have forgot to turn something off. I need to quickly just do that real quick, because I have Nightbot that I use for my streams, and last time Nightbot was in charge of telling. Yep, it's still there. Okay, let me turn that off. Problem solved. Yeah, Nightbot had a timer to tell people to donate. So I just turned that off. So because it's not for that charity event at the moment. But yeah. Also, hello Moto. Hi Oni, you're a CDI fan. What's your favorite game on that console? I personally like the boot up menu, the one we're currently on right now, because it allows me to just not do anything. I could literally just sit here and not play. It's wonderful. It's great. Which one's your favorite game on the console experiment?
Tetris.
Tetris on Philips CDI.
Yeah, it's a final version. Soundtrack. Mwah. Goat.
Oh, nice. Too bad we're not playing that one. We're playing Zelda's Adventure, because I made a promise for some stupid reason that I would be playing all of the Zelda CDI games if we reached a certain goal last year on the previous Stimming Foxes charity event. Yeah, it has led us to where we are today. Now, full disclosure, I am not aiming to finish this game. I don't think I have the energy to do that. But I will be playing as much as I can possibly manage. It'll at least be a 2-hour stream, maybe longer. We'll see. But yeah. I also want to point out real quick with this with the Vita model, my hydration thing is working again as it did before. Excuse me. I think actually I need to turn this one on because I think I turned it off. You're also able to give me pets, assuming the thing is enabled, which I don't think it is. So I'm going to enable it real quick. This takes longer than it should, honestly. Manage rewards. Where are we at? It's called pet. It doesn't have an icon, but there we go. Now you're able to pet. There's also... Oh, thank you. I need to fix the graphics on that because for some reason it's still broken. I don't know what the hell happened. I thought I fixed it. Whatever. That's a problem for future me because I cannot fix it right now. But thank you for the pet. I didn't see who it was because it doesn't tell me. Thank you for the pet again. Yeah, I need to. What? Why did that happen? Sorry. I'm getting distracted. There's also a new incentive that I added, but I'm not gonna explain what that one does. Y'all just have to try it out yourself. Right. Enough stalling. Let's play probably the worst. Oops. Probably the worst. Probably the worst. One of the worst games to ever be made. Especially, definitely the worst Zelda game. And I can say that without a doubt. So we're gonna be playing some. We're gonna play Zelda's Adventure, and I'm gonna be quiet for the beginning here because we have some cutscenes to watch. So enjoy. This is a fucking lie. There's no stereo in this game at all.
Well, there probably is, but you're on a mono model, so...
Yeah, true. It's the only one that was working. So, sorry, no stereo sounds for you all. Such a boring title. Just Zelda's Adventure. There's no creativity in the title at all.
will be no more viewing tonight. Ah, the scroll of Tolemac, bearer of sad news these many years ago. And so it was that Ganon, Lord of Darkness, had taken over Tolemac. He had stolen the treasured celestial signs and captured Link. A brave warrior would have to be found to face this evil monster. And so I found this champion of strength and courage. It is you, Princess Zelda. With this magic pendant, go forth, and with each sign you gather, so too will you gain knowledge. Find your magic wand, use it wisely, and listen to your allies along the way. Go now, my princess, restore the celestial signs and rescue Link.
All right, and that's the intro cutscene. And here we are in the main menu. All right, we gotta create a save file. Oh wait, I've got to go into gamer mode. There we go. I'm gonna put this necklace frame by frame. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. It's hard to hear the game audio. I have it quite low. I guess I can turn it up a little bit. Probably around there should be fine. Because I don't want it to overpower me or experiment, but also we are talking kind of loud, so I guess it's fine. By the way, I found out apparently during a what was it? It was during a GDQ playthrough of this game that the name entry screen is not based on letters, it's based on the size of the letters. So here I can have, what is that, 4, 6, 8, 10 W's. Meanwhile, if I go with all I's, I can have vastly more than 10. I think that's just 14. Either way, it's not. My point is, it's not based on how many letters. It's just letter size, and that's not how you spell OniFox. There we go. And we gotta move up all the way up to the done symbol over here. All right, let's play this game. A lot of waiting. Just to get back to this menu, by the way.
Well, what do you expect from a 1 to 2 times speed CD drive?
Something better than the NES.
You're asking a lot.
Yeah, I know I am. Alright, here we are. Not using a monotype font for custom names is an actual crime. Alright, found a wand. This is our...
Even funnier is the kerning between each letter is not consistent either, so that's fun.
Yep. Also, yeah, this is our main source of attack, this little wand here.
See, I didn't even think it was a wand. I literally just thought it was a shoehorn.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so the game is heavily inspired by Zelda 1, as one can tell. The Moblin, having, for example, boomerangs as their main weapon, that was only in Zelda 1.
Oh, there were evil dust bunnies on that screen, but they're gone now.
Princess, please attend me. A traveler of kind intentions has found me at last. I am collapsed with thirst and dryness.
I'm gonna have to-
Okay, so I need you to do another take. Maybe put some, I don't know, emotion or emphasis rather than just sounding like you're bored off your arse reading a page.
I also need you to be easier to hear because I couldn't hear that shit at all.
All I heard was just, "Hey, I'm dehydrated. Hydrate me up."
Yeah. Okay, so we need to find water for this.
Well, we'll need like what? A lake,
Yeah, for this
pond.
person. We have
Was there any at the starting area?
not in the starting area, no. But we can. I guess we'll check down here. Ah. Oh wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry. So when you select a treasure, you unequip your sword or your wand. Okay, that makes sense. So anyway, you stood there. I heard nothing. Yeah, I know you heard nothing because I barely heard anything. Okay, I guess let's try this.
I mean, it could be laced with like zinc copy for all I know, but
Nope, didn't work.
oh, well, there goes my idea.
I am Shermac, your guide. I have known you since you were a child. You were given a difficult challenge. You will have to go far and overcome great danger. Stay calm and use your knowledge and strength to defeat your enemies. Remember what you learn along the way and persevere. Go now to the one who has a bed but never sleeps, where by its side the red willow weeps, and to its mouth that
Go to who now? The one who has a bed but never sleeps? What was that? What the fuck did you say?
You know, I wasn't sure if the voices in my head would be here today, but you know what? They're surprisingly loud.
Oh god. Oh god. Gonna run.
I do love these stock sound effects on loop.
Oh god. What can't... Yeah, I gotta love when games don't have subtitles, I know, right? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get past these guys. Nope! Nope! Okay. We made it, we made it, we made it. All to be killed by a boomerang that I couldn't even see.
As it died.
Yep. Alright, back to here we are. Oh god.
I think there's no such thing as lives.
I didn't go down or whatever. Yeah, this is why I'm not expecting myself to get anywhere in this game. It's completely inaudible on my end, but I'm about to stream. No, no, listen. I can hear it, but I don't understand what they're saying. So, and I can make the game louder, but then it's gonna be too loud. Because I have to keep in mind the set, like how much these sounds make as well. I don't know. We'll mess with the audio if need to. Okay, I hear a river, I think. Okay, so this...
Yeah, it's on the left, from what I can hear. Or it can be right there in front of me. Yep, that's also... Oh, hey, a yellow rupee, and it gives you 10. First time that appeared in the series, technically.
Yeah.
So if someone wants to try and pull that, oh, the yellow rupees debuted in, oh, I don't know, Wind Waker, you can actually turn around and go, actually...
God. Wind Waker did it better, though. This reminds me how Devil May Cry 1 only had subtitles for the ones because because it was a hard time when they were saying, when I watched Andre play Duke Nukem, I wish I could not hear that. Oh god. God, I do.
Let's be fair. That's because Duke Nukem Forever is just pure cringe. And not the good kind.
Small, closer to pure misogyny, but yeah, cringe either way. Okay, I don't... I'm seeing... Okay, there's water all over the place, and none of these areas I can grab water for this lady. I think we might need to use the guide.
I'll go see if I can find it.
Okay, maybe I can... Maybe I can pick up water from here.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting the 7th guest is on CDI.
Okay, we got the water. Now we need to make it our way all the way back to that lady.
Okay, I actually have a guide. It's complete.
Oh,
And it's
wow.
very nicely formatted in HTML.
Oh, thank God. Let's see here. She was like all the way over here or something.
The Plain of Andor, the Forest of Ogham. That's how it's spelled, Ogham.
God. Okay, we're at the Moblin Inn sign, so I think she's to the left here.
The Moblin
Sorry,
Head
right.
Inn, the Innkeeper, that's at 8, there's an exclamation point.
Oh shit, that's not where she is. I guess it's down here then? There she is, okay. Wrong button.
Bless you, princess. You have saved the life of a weary old woman. I offer you these treasures.
I'm just gonna put the game capture audio on max, so this is the last I can get for it. I don't know what I got,
Thanks,
by
you
the way.
got us a box with an arrow.
Was that what it was?
That's what I saw.
Let's see here. I think there's a health potion. That's my guess, at least. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, so where am I supposed to go?
Let's see here. There's a few things we can do. At the Vision Henge, a structure in the middle of a high desert known as the Plain. The henge is a safe area. The central platform and 9 adjacent strings are free of enemies. Your guide, look, will chime in once you've explored the western Stonehenge and will inform you of where you must go.
Yeah, she did inform me. I didn't fucking understand any of it.
So let's see. There are 3 things we need to do in the Plain of Andor before heading south towards the Forest of Ogham.
Okay, so we've
You can
done... I guess we've done one of those things?
to the southwestern from the center to find 2 Gorias. Clear them out as best you can. Use the ledge on the southern cliff face to your advantage.
Sorry, where do I go for the Gorias? Bottom left?
It said the southwest
Okay,
from the center.
southwest from the center. Got it.
Would it help if I gave you like a basic grid as a reference?
Um,
Let me find muses. You're
yeah.
gonna have to bear with this because you'll have to pop that out in something because dark mode on that image, no laggy.
Oh, great.
And it's not exactly a useful map. By my standards, it's pretty fucking shit.
Alright, well, I guess it's going down here because these are the...
Yeah, they must be the Gorias. So yeah, there's like a little dead end, is what it's saying.
Yeah, there's a dead end over here. With one Goriah.
Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah, this is the guy who killed me. Oh,
Yeah,
and that gives me a
so-
boomerang.
Yeah, so that's the boomerang. Got that. Grab it and equip it in your inventory, which you can open. Congratulations, you now have a way of fighting enemies from a distance. As long as you have rupees, a boomerang will appear when you swing your wand. However,
Oh.
it costs a fucking rupee to cast. Are you shitting me?
Wow. Zelda
I thought the
Wonders
arrows were-
ain't...
Now we want to head to the southeast.
Let me find this.
Okay, so that's the opposite corner. Oh, and this is when it wants us to do the thing we've already done. So that was the whole... Yeah, that woman's name was apparently Gleb.
Gleb!
Yeah. Gleb.
Ah yes, my,
Said
my
treasure
favorite
is the-
character.
Said treasure is the vial of wind, capable of making the wind blow even when it has died down. We'll need it later on. And, uh-oh. How much money do we have?
89.
We're going to need 105.
Great. I'll unequip the boomerang that we just got. 105. Got it.
Once you have enough, head to the northeast
Northeast, got
of
it.
Northeast Enfield, the one with a single dead tree. Head to the right, clear out the tumblebots, then go right again. You'll end up at the Moblins Head Inn, the only building in this part of the world. Near the entrance, a banished bagger from Great Wimbitch. Somebody. The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of this Wimbitch. O fair princess, pity a suffering creature exiled from the great Wimbitch in the north. I ask only for a single meal for my child, who hunger and are chilled by the wind. You only need 5 rupees to help him out, which in this game is chump change. Oh, you can actually equip the rupees, which is a white gem on the menu, and hand some over. She'll bless you for your generosity, which will get you the Firestorm spell.
Okay. Yes, there are heart refills in the game. That's the only way to get hearts back. Oh my god. Why do... Okay, whatever, I have the money now. Why do fucking levers sound like a dude getting punched in the stomach?
Maybe they were. Because these are all just stock sound effects. They're a choice for stock sound effects.
Jeez. Right. It was northeast. And that would take me to the only house in this part of the world.
Yep. So it's like northeast, then east. So it's like a screen with a single dead tree.
I think I know what screen that is. There's the Moblin Inn.
Well, that's the direction we're heading, so follow the JPEG.
Oh my god, there's that's a fucking rock. Okay, that's apparently a boulder that's in the way.
Ah, there it is.
Fair princess, pity a suffering creature exiled from great Wimbish in the north. I ask only enough for a single meal for my children who hunger and are chilled by the wind.
Yeah, okay, sure.
You will be blessed 1,000 times 1,000, fair princess.
Cool, whatever you said.
Okay, so that got you a
Fire roll.
spell.
I guess go inside the house?
Yeah, this is the end.
Welcome to the Moblin's Head Inn, my princess. You look dry. Have a cup of Andor cider on the house.
You can also examine the book with the big C on it.
I don't do that. I guess I have to pay
say,
for it.
I should. Yeah, there's the big 100.
That is wise beyond your years. The spell of calm will help you when you need it most. Use it well, and look after yourself on the lonely plain of Andor.
And now we just speak to the people in the bar area.
Okay.
Why spend a whole lifetime being defeated like me? Get it over with. Quit. Go home. Give up. You're patient. I can see you're not one to surrender. All right, take this dagger from me. It may do you more service than it ever did me.
First of all, that's not a dagger, that's a sigh. But what?
Yeah, you now have the dagger spell.
The dagger spell? No! I have a fucking sigh! Oh my god.
Look, I'm only going by what the guides say in here. You can raise it up with them and their inconsistency. But apparently this will be handy with Wiz robes.
If only I'd known to cross the chasm rift with the ladder, it would have saved me months.
Okay, I need to find a ladder.
Yep, that's for later. I think we've done everything.
Sit a moment. It is said those who go deep into the earth learn to overcome the sins of greed. That may be true, but I do know this. A candle and a silver key can bring you bliss. Hurry on now, lass. Time's a waste.
Did any of you speak in plain fucking sentences
Oh, fuck,
and not
she's
in
dead.
goddamn cryptic riddles? Ah, that sucks.
Okay.
Well, once tragedy 2 is a statistic, moving on. Right, so it's time for us to get the fuck out of here.
Alright, which direction?
We need to go back to the center of the map, and then you're heading south west again. So the southwest Stonehenge, and then you're heading south twice from that.
I'm just gonna head to the center map first.
We'll make sure you get the next map question mark here. Let me find muted.
Okay. So it was which directions again?
So let me see. Oh, I can't read this because it's all in fucking black. Let's see. So we just left the inn, correct?
No, we're back. Well, I'm back. I'm back in the center.
Right. So one is the center. So we need to go down one screen, left one screen, and then down 2 screens.
Okay.
So down, left, down, down.
The city takes us to a forest. My mouth is not moving when I'm down here. That's weird.
I have a wonderful bargain for you. Take some argum herb for free. Then look around. There's plenty to buy.
Oh, we're already at the forest.
Yeah.
That was quick. So
I can't buy any of this shit.
Yeah, well, we obviously need the candle. That's the magic shield.
Fuck! I should not have bought that stupid book.
Apparently, we needed that book for later, so...
Oh my god. Oh, well, I'll just keep moving. I'll just keep
It'll
going
give
for
you
now.
some herb. The candle is the best item to buy in the short term, and you need to use it in an upcoming shrine. The magic shield is pricey, but it allows Zelda to block non-boss projectiles from all sides as so long as she stands still.
Okay.
So apparently we need the candle, and we need the candle now.
Alright, well, guess we're just gonna farm some money then. The fuck was... That was the least fitting sound effect I ever heard.
It was indeed a sound effect.
Yeah, 69. Nice. I fucking ruined it.
Come close, princess. I'll tell you a great secret.
Who the fuck's this?
Hear me whisper. Trust no one with hair.
She just took a heart.
Okay, so... fuck her.
It's a secret for everybody. Yeah, no, it's just a straight up stabbed me in the ear. Okay, I'm gonna start moving back just so I don't lose track of where I was in the forest. Oh wait, no, the enemy still respawn. Well, that's a problem.
Right, and we're 11 shy. Well, as far as I can tell,
Okay.
this area goes straight down to 1, and at the end of like a very long straight line. Okay, well we can get the candle at least.
Yeah. We'll come back for the shield probably. Assuming we come back here.
Assuming we ever come back here.
Probably not.
You know, I like it when we have music to fill the ambience. What do we have instead? The same looping nature sound.
I'm curious if this game even... Oh wait, there were enemies here. I'm curious if this game even has music aside from the cutscenes.
You were almost going to say a different word then. I think I know what that word might have been.
What was the word I was going to try and say?
Oh, I heard an A at the start. Were you going for ambiance?
No.
Ah, I thought it might have been something with that. God damn it! Now you ruined the joke.
Yeah, no, sorry. My stuttering makes sound like I'm saying words that I'm not actually saying. There we go. We got the candle. Now where do I go?
Wise pictures, young princess.
Well, now we need to go. So let's see. You're in the top left corner. You need to go down 2.
All right, down here.
Now, apparently on this screen there's a ladder.
Yes, I see it.
Can we get it?
Yep.
Alright, we got a ladder. So now we go right one screen, which we just did, yeah? Then we just go down 1, 2, 3, 4 screens.
4 screens down. Okay.
And then that will be a little area with a cave. Apparently the top side of the screen should have the cave, and that is dungeon number 1.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we've gotten further than 90% of the people that have likely tried to play this game.
Shadow.
Hello,
So we need to
Andrea.
take the top one.
Hello.
Welcome to hell.
Because apparently that bottom one is an ambush.
Bottom one ambush. Take the top one. Got it.
Okay, so
Beware the
here we
evils of
are.
greed. Act quickly. Think on your feet, and you will be
How far into the
rewarded.
game are you?
About 5 minutes in. Not far at all. We
Alright.
we got to the point where it's like, fuck it, we're gonna need a guide.
Yeah.
It didn't take long. Right, okay, so I've got the dungeon map.
Awesome. If I need it, I'll let you know.
It's very straightforward. It's
Okay.
pretty much just like a cross.
Gotcha.
But looking at it, the general gist is we need to go from... So we started at the west, I think?
Yeah. And
And now we need to go east until the center. Then once we reach like a center with 4
Oh,
ways, we go
fuck
south.
you. I'm sorry, that's not a fucking pit.
Then after we've gone
Oh my
south and cleaned that out, we can then go north, which will lead us to the end with the boss and whatever the hell the MacGuffin is in this game.
Okay. I died.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't come on the mic. Fuck. One day I'll get that perfectly.
Beware the evils of greed. Act quickly.
I'm not even hearing the death sound when I die.
Do not come in here.
I don't know if, like, are you hearing it when it's playing?
Actually,
Well,
we don't have the.
I do.
Okay, so, sorry, stream. Experiment has slightly better audio than you.
Well, there is no death noise.
Oh. Okay.
I'm just
never mind.
recreating the Famicom one.
Gotcha. Never mind. Never mind, stream. You have the exact same hell.
That is a map.
That's a straight up map.
How do you
Alright.
pop out a Twitch chat?
There should be a
It's
bottom
the-
right.
oh,
Should be
Okay,
a-
come on the bottom
there.
right. Okay, so there's your dungeon map.
Yes.
So from what I've been told, red squares are where we've been, green squares
Yeah.
are where we have not been.
Yeah,
But
that,
for now, you just have to do the south bit, and then you go to the north bit.
gotcha. Go south.
I don't know how long this game is. I hope it's not too long.
I don't know how long. How long?
Not that long.
How was the? How long was the Games Done Quick playthrough?
Order.
I've never seen it.
I watched it and I forgot. I think it's at least an hour.
How long to beat Zelda's adventure? 6 hours. Main story.
we're not beating this game.
No, but we can make a damn good fucking attempt.
Hey to he, who thee be, you're no friend to us down here.
What the fuck are you on? Can I have some, please?
Dude, something we adore with like a lot of slow bad games like this is their insistence on like having a fade out for everything, making it even slower.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I don't need to unequip that. I have enough rupees.
Act quickly.
Do not come in here. You're not wanted.
It keeps replaying the audio of everything that I've in every
Yeah.
room to go through.
If these are like the exact file types I'm thinking of, oh, you could have some fun with that. Because this is Green Book standard. If it's using Red Book audio, the
my
fun we can
God.
have.
Oh my god,
This-
those bats do like half your health.
Either that, or there's no iframes.
Oh yeah, true. That could also be it. I take the constant nature sound or OT cutting out the background music every 2 seconds. Oh come on, it's not that bad. At least the enemy song is good in Zelda. It's in Ocarina of Time.
I can hear what the guy's saying as we're crossing the ladder, but my brain's just going to Star Fox Adventures as no one brings me any presents anymore.
I have no context for that yet because I have not got to that part, but I will.
Don't worry.
In a week from now.
Oh, well, that is just a straight up heart of damage. God damn.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, we do have like multiple projectiles.
I want to try and save them for the boss thing. Fuck you! I was nowhere near you!
And we're making great strides on that.
Ah! Fine, I'll use the projectiles. Ugh.
The evils of greed. Act quickly.
Alright, let's see what this guy actually is saying.
Do not come in here. You're not wanted. I am Lord, and this is my shrine, all mine.
Do not come here, you're not wanted. I am Lord, and this is my shrine. What? Your name is Lord? I get the feeling the boomerang does no damage. Okay, it does damage, but it's really fucking weak. I'm gonna use the could be Lloyd. True. I'm gonna use the fire spell. Maybe that was better. Oh, that was shoots in 4 directions. I'm gonna save that one. Ooh, that probably drained a lot of rupees. Yeah, let's use the Zai. Sorry, the dagger magic, the dagger spell. Oh my god, I fucking suck at video games.
I think I might just want to call it the Sigh.
Beware the evils of greed. Act quickly.
Replace death sound that doesn't exist with duck.
God. Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to replace this ambience with Pokemon Live OST?
I'd rather have that over this bullshit. At least there's it's some good music.
I dreamed of getting this girl addicted to Pokemon Live, and we succeeded.
And you succeeded.
It was this game isn't good, but like you gotta admit, like the graphics are not bad.
I mean, it's literally just photoshopped. I mean,
it's good.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like that's what I mean. Like they actually got the environments looking kind of like unique and interesting.
I agree. Yeah.
If it wasn't so slow moving across them, like it would actually be very interesting to just explore the game.
I think the loading times went bad between each screen transition. Your slower movement didn't help. The fact that it's hard to tell what is in front and what is not in front, because depth perception is a bitch with certain screens we've seen thus far.
Yeah, I had like this one screwed me over, and then also there was a rock in a previous screen. I was like, what the fuck? That was a rock.
And of course, you can always do if the game was good, it wasn't bad argument. But like,
yeah.
You know, we genuinely do think there's some charm here. Like, it does look nice. I think if they had like a better sense of like hitboxes and like response to like the combat and such, it would probably not be. It would probably be the best of the 3 CDI games.
Probably, yeah. Like, I'll say this, all the CDI games have really good graphics, not counting the animations.
The animations, like, they're not great, but, like,
they're memorable.
They went all out. You can't say they didn't. They really believed in what they were doing, and they went all out. The game has 0 shill. It's so over-animated. It's like Pizza Tower 30 years early.
Yeah. I assume this is working?
Do you think the devs of Pizza Tower will consider that a compliment or not? We're not sure.
They probably would. I get the feeling that that's not doing any fucking damage to him.
We can just ignore him.
The old mobile Armored Core games are getting archived on Switch and PC.
All the Armored Core games are getting...
The old mobile ones. They've only been released on old phones, like pre-smartphone phones.
Huh.
Oh, we got. Oh, there you go.
They've
Yeah, but
released
the
on
chest.
Switch
That's
PC
the
now.
Jade Ring.
That's cool.
What?
So now that we've done that,
Hang on, I'm dialing the pizza place.
But yeah, so there's this thing called Gmode Archives on the Switch and PC. This literally has like old Japanese phone games being ported to new hardware. And yeah, they're adding two Shin Megami Tensei games and both the Armored Core games. They've never been on console before.
Oh wow,
that's really nice.
Also, hello, Mrs. Lichen. Thank you. I'm glad you like. I'm glad you find it cute.
Right.
As mentioned,
Okay, so
the Vitra model has some additional features that I've added. I've already mentioned that the hydrate and pet are back, and the pet has been tried. There's also a third one that got added, which I'm not going to reveal until someone activates it. Sorry, go ahead and experiment.
So you know we just got the Jade Ring.
Yeah.
Well, you know that guy we couldn't kill?
We can kill him now?
Yep, with the Jade Ring. So, pick it up and equip it, head north to confront them. The spell now works best against things which protect the greedy, so blast the creature to high heaven. Don't get too close. If the wand hits the Sardak, it'll flash blue and become immune to damage. Okay, so that's what the blue meant.
Oh my god.
That reminds us that we need to play our Zet already.
There is, apparently they have two compatriots to form a trio. That was the red one we saw first. There is a blue one we need to kill, and lastly a yellow one. All three need to be killed to gain access to the boss.
Okay. Yeah, you should play our set.
Yeah, we have it. I mean,
yeah, I bought it for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've got it as well.
It looks really great.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're installing it now.
Hell yeah.
We were actually going to stream tonight, but other things came up, so we were like, hey, we can hop onto this instead, and we'll stream probably tomorrow morning or after midday, kind of, because we have like a hospital appointment before that.
That's fully valid. Fuck these stupid bats.
Well, as long as we got the Jade Ring, you can go to Mr. High Diddly Ho.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get back to him.
I can't help you much there. The only thing I know is we go for that one, then we kill the blue one, wherever the fuck the blue one is.
Oh, that's me taking damage, which is the sound of a default guy getting punched in the stomach. What? They're called keys and Zelda. Shut up! They're bats!
What are the bats called? Keys? What are the keys called? Bats?
Fuck!
Isn't that a fucking, like, AVGN?
Yeah. It's a really fucking whole AVGN joke.
Beware the evils of greed.
Did I miss anything in the past 10 minutes? No. No, you didn't.
we got a shiny ring and we can murk someone. That's about it.
We found a cave. And I'm having a hard time.
Dungeon 1.
Yeah, Dungeon 1, and I'm having a hard time completing it.
I love the artifacting around that foreground object, by the way, because layering.
Oh yeah.
Oh, have you all seen the Doom themed Xbox controller they're releasing?
No, I haven't seen that actually.
Nope. It actually looks pretty cool.
Oh, neat.
We'll send y'all a link in the
Can we make it?
BC text chat that we always forget exists.
Yeah. God.
Okay, that ain't good.
We're closer. I used the boomerang on this guy. Okay. Equip the Jade Ring.
Hey he, who thee be, you're no friend to us down here.
Hi, yes you are. Yes I am. Bye.
Hey ho, guess what ho? Now you're fucking Cocoa Pops.
He's still speaking while dead.
Right, now we have to go south.
And now we go south.
And then we have to go east of here. Because believe it or not, that little dark
That's a
spot on the
fucking...
wall.
That's a fucking hole?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay, so now we're in somewhere new, and apparently we need to go north of there.
North. Okay, let me just check the map real quick. Where are we? I don't fucking know where we are. North from here.
Yep.
There's a fun fact about Hold on a moment. There's a fun fact about Pokemon games I realized a few days ago. What's that?
Now, once you've gone through the north, you need to go north and then west.
North to west.
So this must be north, and then we have to go west.
You know the only official Pokemon game in which you can play as Ash's Pokemon Puzzle League? Oh yeah, you're right.
There's also Pokemon Masters.
Oh yeah, true.
Sorry, we always have to be the one that corrects the fun facts.
Fuck!
It's in our job.
You know the way there now.
Yeah, I know the way there. The problem is that there's more bats on the way to get to the way there.
Beware the evils of greed. Act quickly.
Hold on, wait.
But yeah, no, it's true. Puzzle League and Masters both have the actual anime character Ash Ketchum in them.
Oh, cool.
Or Satoshi, whatever the fuck the surname was in Japanese.
Come in here. Do not
Let's see. So from that first room where we went from the chest, it wants you to go north, then take west, and then we have to somehow work our way to an eastern exit that'll wind up in a crystal cavern with Red Boy's blue counterpart.
God. Alright. Get me out of here. Oh, well, I'm not making it through the next room. Unless... Does the rain hurt these guys as well?
I have no idea.
It does. But it does absolute garbage damage. Jesus Christ, this is horrible. Now I'm out of magic.
Which is bad.
Okay. Hopefully I can get magic on the way. Pokemon Sun and Moon have an event where you get Ash Greninja from Ash Proper via
Well, that was from a demo.
Oh,
That was
Yeah,
from a
which kind of
special demo
clashes with
before the
fact that
game was
in the
released.
game, obviously, like, Ash is supposed to, like, Red would obviously be Ash, but you also meet Red, and it's as if it's a different character, so, like, yeah.
Well, I mean, the game's run on multiverse logic. Is that little eastern path there it? Is that...
Yeah, it's actually funny you should say that, because Pokemon Masters is basically a multiverse story, but, like, the Pokemon Company have stated that, like, all the characters are, like, canonically represented as their true selves. Anything they say should be considered as, like, something they would say and do, but none of the events happen.
Oh.
Like, it's like this game never happens, but everything they do is still accurate, so, like, make of that what you will.
That's funny.
Okay, so I just know in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, then one of those multiverses resulted in a Fallout type Pokemon verse. I wish I was joking, but no.
God.
Yeah.
That's Guzzlord's dimension.
Give me fuck through there. There we go.
Where you go through and then it's like, hey, you might want to stay here too long. Shit's kind of toxic. What happened to everyone? Well, somebody made a power plant in Alola. It went critical. Then it went boom. And then rather than try and fix the problem, humanity just went fuck this shit, I'm out, and literally ditched the planet.
I'm going to punch whoever it was that coded this fucking health bar.
Hey, those are some smexy red boots, though.
Yeah, wonder what they're used for.
Oh, I don't know. Accessorize that with a bit of purple, a bit of grey.
Gonna head out. I'm gonna head out with you in the tab. Because I want to speak to. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind lurkers.
Okay, so where we just got those red boots, yeah? You have to go east there, and then it's a straight shot.
Okay, going back. I was fully prepared and going back and punching that blue guy.
Oh, we haven't killed him yet.
No, I didn't have rupees.
Oh, okay. We'll go back, kill them, then come back here. That's where we have to use the candle.
Okay, gotcha. I can see through that without the candle on that screen though.
That's nice. I cannot see that on my display. But if you can see it, more power to you.
I'll still use the candle just in case. In case they do the thing of like, oh, but it's a different layer. Oh my god. Fucking smallest corners you get stuck on. What's your favorite anime cry of Pokemon that is not the Pokemon speaking or saying its name? I love Sir Skit who just goes, ah.
We like the Pokemon that goes, so giant kiss.
Oh, that's just fucking Swedish.
That's meow for the Swedish dub.
Yeah. That's technically not saying. This guy.
I think it's Andreas Nilsson. I'm entirely sure, but I think it's Andreas Nilsson that did that.
Yeah.
In your cave.
Oh, well. I just received something. Also, hello, Miss Anorise. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, whoever gave me the e-Hanser pill.
Oh, is this on the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
You should get both of them up. Hold on. We actually had the YouTube chat open first, but
yeah, no, I really wish I could have like combine the chats in the chats themselves. I wish there was a plugin, but unfortunately not.
Pop-up chat. There we go. Hello, Miss, and hello, Riza.
Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. I'll bring some water.
There's so many people posting like clips of Oblivion breaking in funny ways, going like they better not fix this in the remaster, and you know what? They're right.
True. Well, I need to reset my face back to that did not reset it back to normal. Okay, hold on a moment. There we go. Because I forgot to have the water one do that. I can stay on that screen. Okay. Lantern. Or sorry, candle.
Rope.
Bombs. You want it?
You want it?
It's yours, my
It's
friend.
yours, my friend.
As long as you have enough rubies.
This is my
Now,
cave, mine. This is the shrine of rock, and I am Lord. Go away. Take nothing. It's all mine.
what?
Okie dokie.
Dude just showed up being like, leave, and then left himself. So
To
impressed.
be honest, from my perspective, it looks like he just did a. It looks like he just did a jig and then vanished.
Yeah, pretty much. Move. There we go.
Hey,
Fucks.
Who?
Who are you?
who's that?
Who?
Aren't
This
you
is-
here, my boss, Lord?
Is it Friday yet? No.
Yay!
Yep, cheated them into non-existence.
Are you using your new VTube model, by the way?
Yes, this is the new one.
Oh, nice.
Lord, watch out!
I saw you changed your Discord avatar.
Yep. I was gonna save the reveal for the charity event, but I figured, you know what, I want to show it off now.
Apparently, you just have to smack this fucker with the wand a couple of times.
Yeah, I had to get back to him real quick first. Oh, thank God! They saved.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
That's unusually generous.
Good job, Souls Adventure. You better than Link's Adventure for on one thing.
Fucking not even Zelda 1 was even that generous. Oh, damn. Actually, none of the 2D over-the-head ones are.
Nope.
Apparently, the left side of the arena is the safest to be on, but I'll leave it to your discretion. He goes in like a trapezoid-like fashion.
Okay, do not do that. I'm learning. The Guzzler scream is my favorite because it's just someone screaming without even trying to make a voice.
Yeah, it's actually just some guy that got on the booth and then just went, right, we need you to do a scream. Okay, that's cool, that's fine. How hard to the scream do you need to be? We're just going to put your nuts in a vice grip?
The Sonic Unleashed Werehog death method. What's your favorite case of like obvious false info? Did you know stuff? Did you like to tell people?
Can't
You have an
remember much off the
example?
top of my head.
Well, my example immediately is did you know to get Jason Griffiths to scream as a werehog when he dies, they actually punched him in the balls.
Oh.
Like just some stupid shit that's clearly not true.
Well, if we're going down that route, there's only one thing I can immediately think of, and it's all the old fucking rumors from Pokemon Gen 1 days.
Oh my god.
Yeah, one thing that we thought of is, have you heard the story about when Quake 3 invented peace?
Okay.
Okay, so basically, this is an old story that someone posted on a message board somewhere, right? Basically, in Quake 3, you could start off your own servers with like bots instead of players, right? And if you just left like the server console running, that server remained up on your local area network, like without shutting down. Even if your internet went out, it would still be there, you know?
Yeah.
So someone had like started it up and filled up a match with a bunch of bots, and then like gone out of the game themselves, but left the server up, forgotten about it, and had like it was running on a general like server computer, so it was basically never turned off anyway. And they realized like it had been on for several years, just running like hundreds upon hundreds of Quake 3 arena matches. So like out of curiosity, he logged back in. He hopped back into a game, right? Because like one of the features is that the bots that you like carry over from like match to match, they remember like things that have happened before. Like they have a built-in like ability to like recognize player behavior.
The thing that Hello Neighbor claimed to always do.
Yeah, to adapt based on what the player is doing, like basic simple stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not a fucking neural network. It's just like it has like various flags that it considers.
Yeah.
And when he arrived on the server, right, all of the bots were just standing still. They weren't shooting, they weren't running around, they weren't picking up. They just stood there, still. He thought it was a bug, so he opened up the next map. Same thing. They're just standing there still. Until he shot at one of them, at which point all of the bots immediately turned on him exclusively, and then the server crashed.
Oh my!
Looking back at the server log, he deduced that basically what had happened was that the bots had killed each other so extensively over such a long period of time that their flags that checked for player behavior had come to the conclusion that the only way to survive against these players was to not engage them. They invented peace.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Sadly, it's not a true story.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it was posted as one, and a lot of people believed it. It's because like they used the actual like server terminology. They had like the console logs. They really presented it genuinely, and we all believed it. Like it was so accurate, and people were like, "Damn, that's so cool." Learning it was fake was like, "Oh,
yeah, that sucks." That would have been a great story if it was true.
Yeah.
Did you know that 2B's ass has more polygons than the entirety of Skyrim? That's another good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I love saying that every copy of Insert Game here is personalized. Yeah, they're all great.
Oh, congratulations! We've done our first dungeon.
Yeah, I figured out that if I just stand still, eventually the randomness of the boss will just have him walk back and forward.
Congratulations, Zelda. You have prevailed. Hurry now. must travel to
Would not have been cheaper to like film this guy at a bookcase?
forward to the north. And remember, all
Probably.
seas
It's clearly blue screened in.
Yeah.
But like, why?
I don't know where to put the book. They forgot to put a bookshelf here. Alright, and now we are outside of the dungeon.
Yeah, there's another story that supposedly
Right.
is false, but we honestly don't believe that it's false.
Yeah?
Is the civilization thing.
Oh, what was
the
that?
story goes that in Sid Meier's Civilization 2, when players invented democracy, it was set that all player leaders would like
Right. Okay.
reduce their hostility by like 10 points or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now,
Oh yeah.
now is the time we need double the money you have right now. We need over 500 rupees because now we need the magic shield.
Gotcha. I'll start grinding. Continue your
The
story.
good news is because you've defeated the dungeon, every enemy you've killed on the overworld has now respawned.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll do
You
something.
also haven't just gained an extra heart container from doing the dungeon. Your attack and defense have also been given a slight buff.
Oh, I can't wait to not notice that. Okay, continue your story.
Yeah, anyways,
Ray.
yeah, like all the leaders get like lose a few points in aggression or like some hostility, something like that.
Yeah.
So you have Gandhi. Gandhi has a natural 0 of aggression.
Yeah.
So when he gets -10 aggression, it becomes an underflow, and he gets to the top of aggression. And this is why Gandhi is infamous for dropping nukes on people in Civilization. According to Sid Meier, this is not true. Here's the thing. This started happening after Sid Meier was no longer the main person involved in making these games, even though his names are on them. So we don't fucking trust him. It is absolutely true. We have played those games enough, and it is a very consistent pattern that specifically Gandhi does that shit.
Yeah, no, because I've heard so many people mention that that's a thing that happens. So like what the fuck? I'm in the forest of Ogban apparently. Also, yes, birds can hurt you. Don't trust the birds. I love when video games have live action cutscenes, kind of goes in a way. Yeah, I mentioned it before. I think when I was playing The Ripper, I love full motion video games. I think they are a lost art. Like we need more of them. Like yes, they were cheesy, but that's why we loved them. They were, it was campy and all that shit, and I love it. Like you're not supposed to take it serious. You're supposed to look at it and be like, man, this is shit. And I love that.
Moto mentions, I love telling people that Oblivion has a secret mechanic that governs goblin race wars, and the insane thing is that that's actually true. Oblivion is a great one when it comes to true stories.
Okay.
Like Oblivion, right? It's one of the most infamous things about that game is that every single written line of dialogue is voiced in that game, and there's a lot of NPCs. So people often run into the issue of like voice lines either swapping voice actors or tone of the performance in the middle of dialogue.
Oh.
The reason this happened was that there was no standardized approach to these kind of big recording things yet. So Bethesda just sent out the scripts with all the lines that the actors had to say in alphabetized order.
What?
Yeah. Not the particular sequence, alphabetized order. So like the sentences don't flow into each other at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's awful.
That's a true one.
That is so funny. I'm gonna start writing dialogues that way. See what happens.
There's a lot of games in which like they wanted to have stats, but the stats don't do anything. Those are classic ones. Like in Final Fantasy 1,
Yeah.
I think it's the is it the wisdom stat?
Yeah, it's wisdom. I mean,
Does
they're all
nothing.
they're all broken. But yeah, wisdom
Yeah.
straight up just doesn't do anything.
And in both Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, and the first Amnesia game, there's a sanity meter that technically doesn't really affect anything. Because they legally couldn't, because Nintendo owns the patent for sanity drain
Oh my
game
God.
effect systems.
Oh, that's stupid.
Eternal Darkness.
No, like for those curious with the if you haven't heard about if you haven't heard about the Final Fantasy 1 thing before, Final Fantasy 1 was built on duct tape. It's my favorite way of ever describing it.
Yeah.
So one thing, before we get into the wisdom thing and why that isn't working and all this stuff, my second favorite thing about the game is the luck stat is supposed to be what like this what determines how lucky you can run from a battle. However,
Yeah.
the luck stat is never used because instead the game does a weird mathematical thing where it checks the current how they check how the party member in the third slot of your party is feeling. So if they are dead, it will always multiply with their dead stat. So by some point, getting I think it's like getting 60 luck, you never need to get any more luck in the game because you will always flee from a battle. Wisdom, however, as we mentioned, doesn't do anything. So wisdom is supposed to be, what was probably the idea was that wisdom was supposed to be what determines either how much damage your magic spells do or how much magic you can use. However, they decided to go with the D&D method, because this was all based on D&D, of having spell slots. So instead of wisdom determining how much spell you can use, your spell slots determines how often you can use the spells. Wisdom was just straight up not coded. There's no code in the game of Final Fantasy 1 which tells Wisdom what it's supposed to do. And that to me is the funniest fucking thing ever. Like it's not a glitch, it's not an exploit. It's just not coded. There is no glitch involved. It just isn't there. So yeah, I love that. Also, we just got
We're trying to look up one of our favorite things from Final Fantasy 2. We just want to make sure that we get the details on it right before we.
Right. So the good news is you don't apparently need to equip the magic shield
to
have it work. As long as you stand still, it should work.
That's good.
Automatically.
You or Andreas or both should play at the dead of night. Oh yeah, no, I know that game. I've seen it. It is beautiful. It is modern fucking FMV. Beautiful game.
Nice.
Unfortunately, that game is. You should play it. It's awesome. Unfortunately, the game is so scary to me that it triggers my CPTSD. However, it's really well made.
Complex post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, I understand that. It is a really scary game, though. I think one of the actors in that game is also trans, which is awesome.
Nice. Let me find this.
There's another useless stat in Final Fantasy VI Evasion. Because the designer mistakenly added to function to avoid attack to magic defense. Oh god. Of course they did. Okay, where do we go now?
You know the river?
Go up to the river?
Yep, because we can apparently use the red boots to cross it now.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, Pokemon Red and Blue is just a massive treasure trove of fake news. But also Pokemon Red and Blue is just the amount of bugs in that game is so funny. There was one video I watched a while ago where all they were trying to do was see if they could beat Red and Blue without encountering a single glitch or bug. And they could have done it if it weren't for... I died. If it weren't for a single bug in the game. In the very beginning, when Professor Oak is telling you about the Pokemon and what they are, a Nidoran male, I think it is, shows up on the screen, but the cry that plays is Nidoran females. That is the only bug in the game that you cannot skip. Therefore, you cannot beat Red and Blue without encountering a bug.
Oh, we don't even have to equip it, I think. You can just casually walk over.
Oh, that's nice. some decent coding. Trans Nidoran confirmed. True. Yeah, you know what? You're right. It's not a bug. It was the first trans Pokemon. Let's fucking go.
So apparently there's a harp thing nearby and a talking mushroom.
Heart nearby and a talking mushroom.
A sign there that says Andor?
Ender, yeah.
Okay, so this was supposed to be at the Meadow of Scortnus, or the Great Wibbage.
Alright. So, I'm at the sign. Do I go up or do I go down or right?
Let me see. You'll end up in the forest area with 2 moblins and a cave entrance to the east. Sadly, the blins aren't affected by the signs buffs. Yeah, enter the cave on the east. You'll end up in a cavern containing a small river and a bridge and a harp near the center.
Okay.
Using it in a shrine. Okay, so the harp basically just functions as a magic mirror.
Oh.
That must be the cave.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it to it. Okay. It's not just... a lot of people don't realize how far the crits ignore stat changes goes. It's not just from boosts / lower stats, it also affects badge boosts and they change stats from transform. God.
Or, that's nice and all, but hear me out. X accuracy. That just throws the entire accuracy system out the window. I have a one-hit kill move.
Hell yeah. I guess keep going east from here.
Let me have a look. So we just got the harp.
Yep.
Okay, this cave is actually a shortcut that links the Seacoast Plain.
Okay, we finally fucking found it.
Okay.
So apparently, deal a ton of damage. You don't need to come down here, unless you really want its crystal heart. For now, just exit through the entrance you came from. So you can go to the right if you want, but if you do, there is a very good risk you are going to get murked.
I just died anyway.
Once outside, so get back to that screen and then head north to enter another forested area and a sign labeling the area as the Forest of Findle.
Okay, fine. I know where that sign is. Okay, Andrea, go ahead. Since you now found it.
All right. So in Final Fantasy II, they introduced the Ultima spell, and the point of the Ultima spell was that it was very difficult to acquire. You can learn about it throughout the game. And it's meant to be a big end game spell, right?
Yeah.
It was meant to increase its power level relative to the level of other spells that the caster had. But due to a bug, it caused the spell to do just around 500 damage at most on a single target. That's not a lot. It turned out that this bug was not a bug. It turned out that the person who had coded the spells, Iwasaki, wanted it to be like that. He said, all of that legendary stuff, it dates back to an age that didn't even have the proper techniques. If you were to look at such things now in the present point of view, it would be natural that they look inferior. For this reason, it's a given that Ultima's ability would be bad. So it's yeah, it was really powerful centuries ago. It's bad now.
Yep.
Oops. Don't trust in legends, kids. Sakaguchi was pissed off about this and apparently wanted to fix the source himself to solve it. So Iwasaki literally ciphered the source code.
Yep.
They couldn't be fixed.
That is, I love that story so much. Because it's the biggest fucking fucking like fuck you towards the player and towards the developers.
Yeah.
Like
Head right from here.
head right, okay, gets you. It's wonderful.
And then I think we head north.
Yeah, there's only one.
Oh.
I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to play this game anymore.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah.
Back.
Oh yeah, they tried to do this kind of shit. Okay, once the smoke clears, you can either head north into the meadow or east into the canyon. The canyon's dangerous, so head north. We are now in the meadow of Sportness.
To me, I don't die.
Okay, but Andrea, can you talk about Twisted Metal Black 2 then? It's such a funny story, and I think you would know it. Isn't Twisted Metal Black 2 the game that was like they got scared because Grand Theft Auto was a big hit, so they tried to make a GTA game or something?
Miss. Watch how you go
Of course
out in the
they would.
meadows. They're full of levers and tektites this time of year.
Okay, the front of the barn is a safe area, so you can rest for a second before moving on, by which it says head north. You'll come across 2 tektites.
I am not surviving. I'm gonna fucking die. Head north. Okay. Why did that? Wow, the fire magic is terrible. Twisted Metal Black 2 turned into a GTA clone.
Yeah, like they were like, oh, you need to be able. They had a thing where like, oh, you need to be able to like get out of the car and do missions and stuff.
Oh my god!
Because that's what gamers want now. And the game like got cancelled shortly afterwards.
And if you can't find it there, you're sure to stumble across it in the market square.
I'm not listening to this person. I can barely
So
hear
now we
them.
need to head north.
Head north. Got it. We're in a fucking town? They did not place those two correctly. One of them is standing on a bush.
Well, they're supposed to be talking.
I don't care. I'm not listening to them anyway.
Actually, you kind of need to.
Fuck! Alright, I had to walk up and talk to them manually.
Hello, Zelda. My name is Yvonne. You look like a music lover, too. Music can soothe a savage beast. I believe Tolemac has graced you with her friendship. She helped me once, so I am going to help you. Listen.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Moto. Black 2 was canon, and developers spread the rumor that they all died in a plane crash.
Can be used to calm
Yeah,
savage
you're right. And the plane crash, like, it was like they were like pretending it was like the plane crash from the beginning of Lost.
God.
So we talked to Yvonne. You'll hand Zelda her flute during their conversation. Pick it up, as we'll be needing it soon.
Yep, I got the flute.
Okay, so now that we got the flute,
Hello, Zelda. I'm Eric, and this is Ian.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm Eric. I've always been.
No, you're not. I'm Eric.
Man, Smosh really went down the hole, didn't they?
So now that we have that, head back down south to Alice's house and then go west.
Alright, head down and go west.
Okay, which you'll end up on Scotness Road, which leads into Great Wibbitch and the Meadow of Scotness. You'll encounter 2 tektites here. Clear them out to the southwest of that screen.
The fucking hitboxes on these enemies pisses me off so much. And of course I'm all the way back here.
Well, get back there, and then once you're back at that screen, if you can make your way southwest, there should be a pond with a raft.
Yeah, I saw the raft. By the way, for those who haven't noticed, the enhancer pill adds boobs to to my character, and you are able to constantly reuse it if you wish, because it doesn't just stop here. Thank you. Now they're bigger.
You can use it for a max of 12 times.
Yeah.
So we found it. Like, yeah, so basically when they released the PSP Twisted Metal game for PS2, they included a thing called Twisted Metal Lost, which described all the developers of Twisted Metal Black 2, also known as Twisted Metal Harbor City, apparently, dying in a plane crash, and like here's the remaining build, obviously named Lost because of the flight crash begins in Lost.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we had completely forgotten about that. Yeah,
I didn't even know about it. Alright, where are we at? We're at the barn.
Hello there, miss. Watch how you go.
Don't
out
really
the
dream
meadows.
about edgy
They're
games, but
full
one
of
thing I wish
levers
got
and
talked
peptides
about more
this
is
time
games
of
coming
year.
actual hardcore game for real gamers, babies go home. Wolfenstein difficulty level is a perfect example. Also, just Doom did the same thing with okay, no one, as far as I've seen, no one has like complained about Doom's difficulty level names, which makes sense. It's I'm too young to die. Hey, not too rough. Hurt me plenty. And yada yada yada. But a lot of people got so upset that the easiest mode for the new Wolfenstein games was Daddy Can I Play or something like that.
yeah,
And it's like you're making fun of your players. You're calling them babies. No, it's a difficulty mode, and it's just a joke. Like, no one is actually going to be upset about this unless you really suck at the game and you don't like to have people realize you're playing on the easiest difficulty, which is fine. You can play on the easiest difficulty.
Yeah, I actually completely disagree with you.
Really?
Because like that's kind of it, isn't it? Like,
so now we need to go west of here.
Oh, sorry.
They stake like a macho thing onto
and you need to use the
the idea that you're playing a more difficult game, which like plays into the hands of gamers that are like the hardcore style gamers. It validates
on that snake.
Now the defense for Wolfenstein is that, well, it's a reference to Wolfenstein 3D. Like, it's not like they started doing it in the new games. But yeah.
Okay, you know what?
Also, by the way, did you know that in the source code, I'm Too Young to Die is called baby mode?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, I missed a bunch of messages. Oni, will you play Star Fox Adventure and Dungeon Planet here as well? I want to see. Yeah, I will be. I'll be streaming it on YouTube as well. I was actually going to be setting up a schedule for that shared event, like a scheduled live video.
This weekend?
So, next weekend.
Next weekend. Okay.
Yeah. This weekend I'm already booked. I am not doing good with these enemies here. Ninja Guy in Black has the Ninja Dog difficulty, where you're forced to wear a cutesy ribbon and one character line, and one character's lines are changed to deride you constantly. Okay, yeah, okay. Thinking about it a little bit more, I can see how it's demeaning to make fun of your player. I don't know. Fuck's sake.
I have too many I have too many RPGs to play.
I don't think we're making it to the next dungeon, and not at this pace at least.
Why we finishing in half hour?
No, but fuck if I'm ever gonna be able to make it there. Because I'm having a hard time doing that right now. I don't even know what the hell that enemy's supposed to be.
There's a fucking MLP Aerogear on Steam? There's 2?
What?
Sorry, we just went to the Steam store page and we see Friendship with Benefits 2. It's very clearly using, like, MLP characters. Probably not with the names, but, like, yeah.
What the hell? That is stupid.
I mean, I have to give it to him. It's a fucking good name.
Okay, there we go. We finally get past
Oh
this.
wow, they aren't even trying.
Are you able to show or is it too explicit?
I don't seem. Well, I guess the screenshots do actually.
Hello there, miss. Watch how you go out in the meadows. They're full of levers.
Alright, back up here we are. Get rid of the Tektites. Can I walk over this? Okay, no. You can only walk over one distinct patch of water.
The last game was 5 years ago? What the fuck? There's been a MLP Aerogear on Steam for 5 years?
Oh, I gotta look at this. What was it called? Friendship with Benefits?
Yes.
Why is it the second result on my phone? I fucking hate this. Oh wait, I think I see it there. It's
all this.
Sorry, go ahead.
Everything this person is doing is just like doing, like, foreign, like, knockoffs of other IPs. Okay.
I noticed it on How Long to Beat. The game is on. The screenshot here, like, that is just blatantly just the MLP characters.
Yeah.
So hold on. Let me write in Steam so I can look at this.
Fascinating. That's not why we went on to the Steam store, but fascinating.
Wait, I fucking recognize this artist's art style. What the fuck? I don't. Okay, sorry. That I recognize that art style because that's a popular furry artist. Good to see that they're making the money out of doing that. Apparently. I mean, hey, whatever. You do you. Okay, east. No, west. That's what it's called. I come around to the point that there's nothing particularly special about knowing about porn stuff, especially the extreme basic stuff. Yeah, no.
No, to be clear, we're not bringing this up because, you porn. We're bringing this up because, oh god, that's blatantly, like, basically copyright infringement. Like, which we bring up in the context of based, not in criticizing it.
Okay, so Bill Flute, get a magic spell.
I turned a fucking. That's a fucking grenade with a fire on it.
Yeah. Now it's yours.
What?
It's more like a fire extinguisher with a fire on it.
Okay, fair enough.
Like a Molotov cocktail, but you know that's me.
Oh my god! What the hell? What is a regardless of what it is? What the fuck is it doing in Zelda?
I mean, is it really all that different from the cherry bombs?
Yes!
Why? If it's pill-shaped?
Yes! Fine.
Okay.
Far away, one of Ganon's allies
Oh no, it's ghosts.
lives in a world of water. The entrance is hidden and you may never find it if you feel the touch of falling water. You can cross any ford in Scotland's river with the red boots.
I couldn't hear what the fuck they said at all.
TLDR, if you have the red boots, you can walk over water.
Yeah, I had to do that to get over here.
There's a new Commandoscape?
I don't even know. I don't even know what the Commandoscape is.
So now he'll move over to the left after he's talking to them again. We'll repeat the dialogue after other farmers, after which they both vanish. We've done everything on notes in the meadow was Scupness. Now we need to go back up into the village proper.
They're not repeating their dialogue.
I mean, some of the dialogue hasn't been playing. So remember the candle?
Yeah. Do I need to buy another one?
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking back in the...
No. Remember, we just hit a village. The village sells them, as well as a life potion.
Okay.
The life potion is 200 rupees, and it will fully restore health. Obviously it's a one-off.
Oh, well, no reason to buy it then.
Yeah, so Commandos is an old real-time tactics game from like 1998. And the last new game was in 2006, and a new one came out like 5 days ago, apparently.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, I can't get those guys to disappear. I'm just gonna walk away.
I mean, you don't need them to disappear. It's more of just a little flavor thing.
Okay.
But we disappeared.
God damn it.
So, do you remember where we got the flute?
Yes.
Right, well, the stores are like one screen north, and there's others like one screen west of it.
Okie dokie.
And then one screen below that, which is west of where we got the flute, is also another store.
Alrighty. I will head over there.
So, I don't know what we need exactly.
Oh, we need a
So
candle.
let me see. Yeah, we need the candle. Let's see. Ah, shit. Okay, so... you want to buy the ring and the amulet at one of the stores. That's 120 rupees minimum needed. A place called Madam Criggle. Is right, Criggle there?
There we go.
Oh, we got like nearly 300. We should be... Oh, we have 300.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be fine. I'm a goofy.
The mushroom scares the fuck out of me. Oh my god! Back we go.
What does the white stuff on the top of the screen mean?
That's just that is cropped normally, but
You don't normally see it. The original CDI model this is based off of had a LCD display on the front, like a 90s era one, so it just displayed like letters and numbers.
Okay.
So when the game was popped in, it would say CDI, and that's what it's saying up there on the top of the screen.
Cool.
Yeah.
My CDI doesn't have that.
and chat is not seeing it either because I cropped it out. You're welcome, chat.
Because yes, I'm one of the few people mad enough to own a CDI.
God.
We literally looked at buying a CDI at a secondhand store a few weeks ago.
Oh, really?
How big was it? Was it a big unit? Was it like a small grey unit?
It was a big one.
Oh, might have been this model then.
Oh, the one I'm
Nah,
playing
Like,
with.
was it almost like the size of a VHS player?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 220. So this model.
Yeah, they also have 3DOs and stuff, and I was like,
Ah, 3DOs, you lucky
to
fox.
buy these, but I just can't justify it.
I'll tell you what I did pick up recently here, though. Ever heard of the Laser Active?
Yeah. Oh, I love the Laser Active.
Yeah, I found one.
Oh, damn, that's nice. You can play killer apps like the Story of London.
Watch how you go out
Damn
the
straight,
meadows.
because I actually own it now. Came with a load of other 90s hi-fi audio equipment.
Nice.
Even better, I opened it up just to see what the condition was like inside. Previous owner recapped it, replaced the drive belt, replaced the laser. It's basically brand new.
Oh, wow.
Amazing. Chat, if you don't know, the Laser Active was basically a Sega Mega CD, but with laser discs.
It's the other way around. It's a laser disc player that can play Mega Drive and PC Engine titles, so long as the pack module that contains the actual game console hardware is plugged in.
Yeah, but there's also like exclusive games for it.
Alright, try the right shop.
Alright. Here's the candle.
There's your candle.
It's like a strange Don Quixote JRPG.
Yep.
For the Laser Active.
I am in frequent talks with someone who is dumping and preserving the Laser Active, and they actually have achieved Laserdisc emulation.
Hey, nice.
For the Laser Active. Yeah, they've managed to do the Sega Mega Drive half. They haven't done the PC Engine side yet, but the interesting part is, all you need for that is literally just a Mega Drive or a PC Engine core, an emulation of a very specific chip, because that chip is what interfaces with the Laser Active.
All right.
Madam Kriegel is approached by an innocent
Yep,
who
we
wishes
need
to
that.
grow the wings of magic
And that.
spells.
We're friends with the person that cracked iOS emulation.
Oh, nice. I'm also working for someone who works on Insignia.
Oh, nice.
Okay, where do I go now?
That's a fucking good question. So we got the Jade Amulet and we got the turquoise ring. Let's see.
Oh shit, that's
an
an octopus.
Oh, let's see.
I just walked right and immediately was ambushed by an octopus.
Apparently there was another store there that we needed to go in.
Where the
fuck NPC come from?
fucking Lord Farquaad over here coming out of nowhere.
Because we need to talk to the guys in there.
Who goes there? Oh, it's a young girl. Don't touch anything. People steal me blind. I know you all hate me. What did I ever do to any of you? I give an honest bargain. I grind your coal into rubies. I stay open late and work my fingers to the bone.
Can you turn off your machine? I can barely hear what the fuck you're saying. No wonder people hate you.
You know, why did they decide that Zelda's outfit in this game should be announced in
I don't know what that item is he's selling, but apparently...
I can't even buy it.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just something for later. But apparently this guy can somehow turn coal into diamonds, which I assume is that machine there. Congratulations, you worked out how to compress carbon. I hope you're proud.
Yeah, if
So it's not that place. It must be the other to the left, with where we got the jewels and shit.
Lord Farquaad coming out of nowhere, stuff recorded from the street. I don't know why my brain went Lord Farquaad. He looks nothing like him. It's just the first thing that came to my mind.
He looked more like Groose from
Hello, little one.
Bomb.
Sword. Yeah, actually, no, he did not. We're thinking of Gaston, and for some reason we thought Groose looked like Gaston.
I can be of help.
The second time I looked at him, I was like, my brain was like, he looks like Mike Matei. I was like, why the fuck are you? Why did you think of him of all people? Okay, why did I buy the bone?
Well, you see the pupper there?
Give dog the bone.
Give pupper the bone.
Hell
you
yeah.
are not going to believe what you'll get for this.
Excitement here in Great Wimbish. Nothing ever happens here when people do come.
So that's the upgraded boomerang.
It's wait, you get a tomahawk in this game?
It's just a fucking tomahawk.
That's amazing.
Yes, you can indeed pet the puppet in Zelda's Adventure, and he gives you a fucking tomahawk. How based is that?
Oh my god, this dog is my
Oh,
new.
Echoes of Wisdom's got nothing on this.
Yeah, I don't need fucking boomerangs in Tears of the Kingdom. I need fucking tomahawks. You just throw
How
around.
much money are we sitting on? If we
95.
can just get, if we can get to 150, we can get that last spell thing from the jewel shop we were at.
150, got it. I will try and reach
I'm
it.
looking at it. It's actually pretty OP based on the description.
I made an octopus go extinct by leaving the screen.
Oh, by the way, they found a baby giant squid earlier.
What?
Oh damn! What?
Yeah, a baby giant squid. It's only like 30 centimeters in size, but they haven't been seen for over a century.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it's just a little babu. But then little babu gonna get big.
Squid Game.
Squid Gang.
Gaston's Adventure, The Legend of Gaston. If Gaston made a game, that would 100% be the title. The Legend of Gaston, Gaston's Adventure. Like, let's be fucking real.
No one quests like Gaston.
No one registers Gaston. Erase your name like Gaston. Save your game and your data like Gaston.
Do that, like Zelda ZDI and Gaston goes hand in hand. They're both YouTube poop classics.
Yeah, true. When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen lads.
And then there was that weird Disney Junior show where he somehow survived.
What? What?
Oh, yeah, it was like Bell's Library or whatever, and they had like little kid actors going around. I'm going entirely off memory here. I haven't seen this shit in decades because, babysitting job.
You're right.
I've never heard
And
of
they
this.
showed up, and they showed like old Disney stock cartoons with like a woman singing over them.
Yeah, it was like one of their like attempts to start a like TV series that didn't go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah, have a look.
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
We did the same with like a bunch of them, but yeah.
All I know is that he shows up in House of Mouse.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone shows up in House
Yeah,
of Mouse.
yeah, they all show up there. But like, I didn't know he was like in a fucking different show altogether.
Speaking of House of Mouse, did you see the new thing with Max?
The lo-fi thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw like a tweet about that. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so Max Goof has like a lo-fi girl style like music stream thing, music to study to. And there's like 2 different references in there to Kingdom Hearts.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
People are really hoping that it means that Max is gonna be in Kingdom Hearts, and we are so here for that. Because like, yes, please.
I would be down for that too. Please bring Max back. I love Max.
The voice actor has been asking for it for a while. So like,
give the voice actor what they want.
Yeah.
I saw the little thing they released with them going into the quote unquote going on a road trip with the car, and talking about their like how what was like making the movie and such. And that was nice to watch. Okay, did you send it on Discord? Stream VC.
I found the thing. It's called "Sing Me a Story with Belle."
Oh my god,
that's the name of the show.
Oh, I saw the controller. That's a really cool controller, actually. Okay, what is this?
For me, it's 1995.
Oh my god!
Roy Button was in this.
Wait, there's another fucking person who just showed up.
Oh, hi.
What the?
I just Oprah Winfrey. Leave her alone.
So, who?
Yeah. This is the
I think this is the wrong story. Yes, it is.
It's the wrong store.
Wait, it was a TV show. 26 episodes.
2 seasons, so 13 each.
Oh my god! 2 fucking seasons. That's impressive, honestly.
Hello, little one. I hope I can be of help to you. Did you see my dog out on Upper Street? How did he smell?
Okay, not that
That
store.
means that Lindsay McLeod played Belle longer than
At
that one on the far right.
Oh, I see it.
Madam Kriegel is approached
She
by an
She
innocent
played Belle longer than
the fuck. What's her name? Who played it in the other live action one?
use of
Emma
magic.
Watson.
All right, there we
Emma
go.
Watson?
So
In Beauty and the Beast.
was that? So what this little number does, if I'm reading the description
Oh, you're
correctly,
right. Yeah.
launches 3 fast fire rings in a straight line, all of which do the same damage as your current sword level. So you're basically getting a ranged sword beam, 3 rupees.
Fuck.
Hey, that's cheaper than nearly everything else.
Yeah, true. You know what? That is a good thing. I'll take it. But no. It was Emma Watson in the live action one.
Why do we think? Oh, we were thinking of the Cinderella one.
Yeah.
Never mind. That was Lily James.
The only thing I can
so-
I've seen the live action Beauty and the Beast one time. That was one time too many.
Condolences.
Yeah. I will say this. I am perfectly fine with a live action remake. Actually, I'm gonna pause the game while I mention this. I'm perfectly fine with a live action remake of something, or just a remake of something, adding a new element to the story. In this case, they added the map that allows them to travel back in time and see what happened. That is cool. I like that. I like knowing finding out that Belle's mother died from the plague. That's an interesting thing to do. What the fuck did they do with it? Oh no, we can't have her take the map to go back to her village, which she could have done according to what the map does. Let's have her go all the way back, riding on the horse, and this map that they brought up. Yeah, no, the map never shows up again.
Yeah, it felt like the map was written when the rest of the film was already finished.
Yeah, the map's purpose could have been the mirror.
Yeah, and it's interesting because obviously the animated one is pretty much a remake as well. It draws a lot of inspiration from a black and white adaptation of the Beauty and the Beast. That was live action already. So obviously live action Beauty and the Beast works, even following the Disney formula. But yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, almost none of the live action remakes of Disney movies are good because they're not trying to actually tell stories. They're just trying to continue a brand.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other problem with them.
Oh,
we saw the Little Mermaid, and as a film,
there's a specific pathway you have to take to get to the crystal heart thing there.
Nailed it.
Which you just got on the first try anyway. Okay, cool. That saves a lot of trouble on my part.
That wasn't really hard.
Apparently, we now need to go west of this screen to get a feather.
Oh, west of this screen. Okay, hold on. Let me go back then.
No, I mean west of the overworld, not the cave.
Okay. Sorry. Could you repeat what you were saying, Andrea?
Yeah. So we watched the Little Mermaid live action remake in the theater, right?
Yeah.
And it's a good film. It is a good film. But it's as a film, it's so pointless because it doesn't dare to do anything that the animated film didn't already do, you know?
Yeah.
Are there more songs? Yeah.
One more song.
And it's two songs.
2 songs, yeah. I remember the other one that I always forget.
Yeah, it's the one that Prince Eric sings that is the most miserably forgettable fucking show tune ever. Uncharted Waters, and then there's the song where Ariel sings about experiencing things for the first time on land.
I haven't seen.
I think it's just called the first time. But
so apparently, return to the screen that had the 2 Riversaurs.
What the fuck were the Riversaurs in this game? What?
Apparently, there was ones there.
Going back, I guess.
You'll arrive at and then head north. You'll arrive at a white building in the middle of the forest, the White Steed Lodge.
The White Steed Lodge.
Yeah, like the film didn't really do anything to make it worth watching. Like it was nice to see like representation of like a variety of ethnicities. Like that's great.
Yeah,
But
that's
the
good.
story itself didn't do anything to actually like justify itself as a remake, and it's like it's unfortunate because like it was a good production otherwise. It could have been a really cool new thing. Hey, Oni, you're a Bubsy fan. Is this game better or worse than Bubsy 3D? Asks Hokasa.
This game is better than Bubsy 3D because Bubsy 3D you can't fucking play. That
You
game,
can go with that log, I think.
Bubsy 3D is the least controllable 3D platformer I have ever played in my entire fucking life. It is horrible. It's a terrible game. I'd rather play this 5 times over than ever touching Bubsy 3D again.
Now we're genuinely curious what's the worst 3D platformer we played.
For me, it's definitely Bubsy 3D. Sorry, where do I go?
That I'm trying to figure out because now that we have everything from there, the river is home to 2 projectiles. The river Zelda's from the very head east. Yep, got that there. With an next shot, return to the screen and head north. So we're looking for a white building in the middle of the forest.
White building. Does this map work while I'm here? That fucking tells me nothing. That's worse than that's like the
useless.
That's like the gray blob in Zelda 1.
The worst rated 3D platformer ever on Backlogged is Mega Man X7.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Mega Man X7?
Yeah, you know what? We're actually kind of inclined to agree.
No, Bubsy 3D exists!
Bubsy 3D, God, where does Bubsy 3D show up?
It's
here they are in order. This is average rating, bottom first. 3D platformers. So we're skipping all the 2D ones.
Yeah.
Mega Man X7. Sonic 06. Sonic Forces.
No! I disagree!
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. So I guess I get rings. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly.
Bumbleberry tea, that's for certain.
I Am Bread.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I Am Bread is supposed to be a bad platformer! That's the
Sonic
whole
Lost World.
fucking joke!
The Knack. Metroid Other M.
No. This is bullshit. I hate this list so much.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
No!
Where the fuck is Bubsy? Ukulele.
No, no. They are...
Spider-Man 3.
Oh, item to pick up.
Disney Infinity. The Incredibles. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
This is...
Now we head north.
No, fuck this list so much. That pisses me off.
Alright, remember that fire spell we picked up just earlier?
Yeah.
Might be the time to use it.
Okay.
Okay, seriously, where the fuck is Bubsy on this list? It's not showing up.
Yeah, no, fuck that list. I wholeheartedly disagree with it so much. Like...
Yeah, like, we're genuinely curious now. Like, is Bubsy not considered a platformer on Backlog? We're gonna check.
Okay,
it's not showing up.
So this is one of only 3 fairy fountains in the game.
That's nice.
Then head. So now you need to go east,
Okay,
north.
okay,
sorry,
okay.
go north.
North?
Yep.
And then east?
Then east, then north, then east. So we need to go east, then north, then east.
Alright.
Okay, sorry. There's clearly something wrong with the system because it seems it completely ignored what we asked it to list. So sorry, that was not actually what was being listed.
Okay. Figured, because like fucking.
It was strange, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, we think we've fixed it now. The worst rated 3D platformer of all time, according to Backlogged. Hold on, we need to actually we don't know all of these games. We need to check which ones are 3D platformers. This looks like that's a side scroller.
What is going on with this guy's coding? He walks slowly in 2 directions and he runs in 2 other directions.
Okay, we have it. So the
well,
worst
apparently-
rated 3D platformer of all time is An American Tail for the PS2, released in 2007, with an average rating of 0.7.
Did you get the broadsword?
Yes. An American Tail?
Okay. After you're done resting, you'll need to complete a shrine later on, but first you need to take a short trip into the Ubato Hills, an area to the east. Go back to the area with the Fallen Tree Cave.
The Fallen Tree Cave. Okay, I know where that is.
Amazingly, we have played that one, and you know what? It is really bad.
I don't... What is American... What... Can you tell me what
Five-O.
American...
It's a Don Bluth animated film.
Okay.
9. Okay, Bubsy 3D is the 10th lowest rated platformer of all time on Backlogged.
Okay, fair enough.
It's An American Tail, Billy the Wizard, the PlayStation ET game, Rock'n'Roll Adventures, Brilliant Bob, Ninja Bread Man, Leisure Suit Larry Box Office Bust, which is the worst Larry game.
Okay.
Anubis 2, which of course is Anubis the Second, and Bubsy 3D.
Okay, so from this screen, I need you to go north and then east twice. So north from the cave, then east twice.
Okay. East and east.
You want to know the lowest rated 2D platformer?
Yes.
Sid the Dummy.
Fuck it, I've never heard of that game.
Never heard of it. Yeah. And Little Adventure on the Prairie.
Oh.
Wait, is this a 3D platform? No, it's a 2D platformer. Okay.
Let me
Never
have
heard of it. Then you get one that you have heard of. Shidaman.
Yeah.
East again.
East again? Okay.
I will run into 2 bards, hopefully.
Shidaman. You must play Shidaman. Spread loyalty to Shidaman. God, we wish we could find that. There was a really good Shidaman with lyrics song on YouTube like 10 years ago, and it's gone.
Oh, God.
Swear loyalty to Shidaman is the only lyric we remember clearly.
I remember a really fucking old, and I can't find this one either anymore. There was some person, a single person, who redubbed some of the ending scenes, and the ending scene and the intro scene of Faces of Evil, and it was so fucking funny. Like I only remember some of them, but his voice for Ganon was "Följ med mig, Link. Jag ska visa hur du kommer ditt ansiktes största ikonidai. Annars kommer du att dö." Like that's exactly how he fucking spoke, and I can't fucking find it anymore because it's gone.
You look tired, my lady. I have something you may be able to use. It creates a noise. Use it when you must.
I found a book that says N.
Yep.
CN. What are these books?
I have no idea.
I guess they're just weapons.
Let's see.
Ow.
If you leave... Apparently we need to go into the house that was there and then come back out for a new NPC to spawn.
Okay.
We did just remember another line from the lyrics.
Oh.
The Shidaman is everything you need.
Speak to him.
Greetings. I am Lonlin, and I am a farmer. I have heard of you and your quest. I am a man of little wealth,
What the fuck is
but
Doc
all that I
Clark?
have I give you.
I don't know.
That gift is 25 rupees. Thank
Yay!
you. You finally enter. Retrace your steps and head back to the forest's fairy fountain.
Fuck!
I wonder what the highest rated platform of all time is. Anyone want to guess?
Zelda Ocarina of Time.
That's not a platformer.
They're gonna claim it is.
Okay.
It's either that or
Okay,
Mario 64.
The highest rated platformer of all time is a game called Nurtupu Fetu il Mykadel.
What?
With a 4.75 rating.
What?
Fucking shit.
I've never heard of that game before.
It released 2022. It's what the hell is this? Yeah, it has a higher rating than. Hold on. No, this can't be right. Genre platformer. Average rating 4.3 to 5.0. Update filters. Why is there no? The only game here that's like a normal game is Astrobot.
What?
The rest is like fan edits and like the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, the companion collection, like Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix. What?
Yes, my favorite platformer, DK64 randomizer. I love it more than regular DK64.
Yeah, but his Shadow Generation. Actually, hold on. Okay, so wait, what score does Super Mario 64 have? Because now they are showing up.
I'm having a hard time finding my
Oh
way
God,
back
it
to
is. No, the list is accurate.
What?
Yeah, the highest rated platform on backlog is Nortepo Fetto Il Mucadel, which you've never heard of, and then Make a Good Mega Man Leveled Contest 3. Then Metro Prime Trilogy Collector's Edition, which has a 0.10 higher rating than the regular Metro Prime Trilogy.
Oh my god.
North from here, maybe?
Might be north from here. I don't remember where the fuck this ferry was. No, this was the house.
Shit. To the west of here,
Maybe it
because
could
I
be.
have no fucking clue.
Yeah, the map is.
Hold on, so we just went to.
It might be up here, actually. Nope.
Well, no, apparently, I'm having a look. So we just went to the thing where we got the feather. It's 2 screens north of Francis.
2 screens north of where the fuck did we get the feather?
The White House.
Okay. Let's go to
Where
America
we
real
went
quick.
And then the guy on there was like, "I want to leave you a feather."
Oh, I didn't hear.
I've got compressed feelings for you, and it's just yep, not dealing with that. Let's just.
I didn't hear at all what he was saying. So yeah. And one more north.
Yep.
And this.
Thanks for the random pipe organ.
Which just stopped playing as well.
Okay, so now that we're here, all I need you to do is go. Let's see, west twice and then north.
West twice and then north. What the fuck was that? It was like behind a tree. I couldn't even see it. It's just a dude. Oh, it's supposed to be the things from Zelda: A Link to the Past that come out of the ground in the desert temple. But they're not fucking. They're not. Why would it's a dude wearing a yellow jacket and a military helmet?
Okay, so you see that tent thing?
Yeah.
That's the next dungeon.
Next, no, this is a fucking fine. Okay, random organ.
One delusion to conquer the evil Pasquinade. Deception is all around you.
Oh shit.
So, okay. So I'm assuming we just fell on the trapdoor, right?
Yep. We're in the dungeon,
Okay.
alright.
I am going to post a map in muted for you.
Alright.
So you have that as reference.
Awesome.
Okay, that's got to be an emulation thing, because that's not normal.
Yeah, no, that it's because of the emulation.
Let's have a look
Yeah,
here.
yeah, dinosaurs. Just straight up regular dinosaurs.
So then...
Sorry, you were talking about dinosaurs?
Play the
yeah,
Stealthos
we were
to unlock
dinosaurs.
the doors, vanquish the Vire to get the key.
I assume this is the Vire.
I have no idea what the fuck it is. It's blue, right? It's...
No,
okay, well remember,
it's pink.
blue is immunity, so... what does that
Great.
mean?
So we need to probably use the blue ring or something.
Look beyond
Yeah,
the
look. Okay.
Yeah,
Head through the northwest opening to enter Ramshackle
here are the
Wooden Loop
dinosaurs.
containing 3 Stealthos. A single Vire. It's functionally...
Yep. Those
Stealthos
sure are
said
some
2
drawbacks.
doorways will open leading west and north. You want to head west first.
Okay, yeah.
That means that Zelda's Adventure is applicable for Jurassic June.
Yay! You get to play Zelda's Adventure. we'll help set it up for you.
Get pipe organed, idiot.
Get pipe organ.
Okay, so let's see. Head south from here.
South. All right.
Leave through the central. Oh, can we go back up? Or can we?
Yeah,
I don't know.
We got a key.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. That was a single Vire. A golden key will appear in the middle of the room. You need it to unlock a room later tonight, so pick it up. While the middle green one is real, use it to head back to the marble room, then use the blue door to enter another room. So
Okay.
we have to go back through green.
Back for green. Okay.
And then take the...
You need to whack him for 2
first.
minutes to use a noise spell you got in the desert. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know.
I said it earlier, but we genuinely love the fucking environmental design in this game.
You know, it's weird that there's never been a circus-themed dungeon in this series, but apparently, here's one.
Hey, we get map. Nice.
Okay, so that dropped the map. Let's see here.
Now they
The
open
curtain on the right will
curtain.
tear open. Pick up the map and head to the east.
Yeah, and it takes us back to this guy.
You'll
Why
arrive
is
at another marble room with doors on all 4 sides and a pole's voice near the brown gate.
Oh, that's what it's supposed to be.
Like, why isn't there like a single video game character that is just like a Mesozoic dinosaur?
And okay, what's the pole? The bars, exits. Take the right
Good
exit.
question. Right exit? Okay. You said earlier as a joiner late, but I love the feature model. Thank you!
Okay, so this is like a platform challenge.
It's Mega Man. That wasn't hard. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, this is not a door?
Hold on, let me have a look at it. You're safe until the platform is done. Once you're near the end, run southeast to the eastern cliff. Wait for the rightmost platform to appear, then rush to the top right exit.
I tried to do that, but I got stuck on nothing.
Well, that's apparently what we need to do.
Go through the door. Jesus. At least they stayed dead. God, the audio in this game.
Isn't CDI emulation a wonderful
Yeah. I fucking got stuck on nothing again!
Look beyond the...
This game is flawless. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Go through the fucking door, Zelda. We're never gonna get to hear the whole song. Okay.
Just be patient.
Okay.
There you go.
I was a little too fast there. I almost walked away.
Okay, you'll have to move. Okay, so you know what these things are? Kilvis robes.
Yeah.
Great magic users as the something they're going to deal with. Remember the dagger you got from Kreb? Well, it's the only weapon they're weak against.
The fucking
So your little your little ninja thing, basically.
the little sigh, yeah.
That's it. Even I forgot the name. What a fucking thing to program it to. A goddamn sigh.
Yeah.
Look
Right.
beyond the...
Here we go again. What the hell is...
Oh no.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, you are absolutely not like what we're about to run into. I hope you go to platforming.
No! That's my least favorite genre. I had to kill this fucker again! This menu is garbage. There we go. There we go.
Supposedly they're getting rid of DMs on Twitter.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no. Why?
I mean, probably because they are fucking up the entire website and need to cut server costs.
Probably.
But, like, it, yeah, it sucked for, like, obviously a bunch of, like, non-archive things that might disappeared.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's always stupid things that happens. Except yesterday when the funniest thing fucking happened.
This music's perfect, by the way. Absolutely befitting this dungeon.
Yeah, this is how I feel. This terrible organ that keeps playing over and over again. Okay. Ooh, there we go.
You want to go north of this room, apparently. Great collision there.
I just want to make sure I get rid of these enemies.
That always rolled.
Yeah. Ah! Why does my fucking wand take priority over the stupid dagger thingy? Alright, let's fight all... Going all the way back there. Go for the door! Oh, fuck off! Alright, kill the Stalfos. Alright. We gotta just prematurely equip this. There we go.
Ooh. Okay, we're good.
Thank God. If I go too far to the right there, I get stuck on the side. It's stupid.
So if you want to try killing these again, or you just want to bolt it north?
I'm bolting north. Fuck these guys. What?
Oh. So, you know those little floor piles you're on?
Yeah, I'm already feeling it. It's ice physics.
Nope.
Oh my god, and it's actually coded. Holy shit.
Yeah, and below you is a bottomless pit. Good luck.
Okay, we got it first try.
Nice. There's 4 Patras. After they all die, a black orb will spawn in the right. So, okay, we need to kill all these motherfuckers. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, I don't know what that does, but I imagine it'll be important later.
Probably. I can't go through this wall.
Unfortunately, you have to navigate through the Wizard Bridge again to get back to the canvas room, and if you kill those in the canvas room, you get the compass. Because the left door there's fake.
Okay. I realize I can't leave.
The ride never ends.
The best part about having a VTuber is just being able to exit stage left.
Exit stage right.
Well, you know what? This is faster than going the other way, so...
And if it works.
Look beyond the...
Well, you've heard of the amazing digital circus. Now meet the amazing mid circus.
That's one way to put it. Go for fucking go through the stupid wall! Jesus!
My name is Shadow and I can't escape the digital circuit.
Shut the fuck up!
I haven't sung that in a while on my streams.
Have you been on it? Hey, you're still at the digital circus in the fucking game.
Yeah, we won't get rid of digital circuit until playthrough 95.
Ah, damn.
We're starting playthrough 69 next stream.
For those wondering, Andrea is doing a charity event, playing through all 326 endings of Shadow the Hedgehog, and yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, when we get to playthrough 95, we will never see digital circuit again. It's gone.
Yeah.
After that. But then we're stuck with Glyphic Canyon, which is our favorite level. But we're stuck with Glyphic Canyon until 232. After that, we will finally see Lethal Highway, which will remain until the end.
Nice. Lethal Highway is fun.
Not when you're doing the hero mission.
No.
That hero mission is mean. But that's gonna be when we finally get to fight Black Bull. Actually, no, hold on. No, it's in Death Ruins. Never mind.
We got Compass too, because we didn't get the compass in the last dungeon.
Okay, so let's see here. Once you returned, go east.
East.
Warning, another 3 Riz roads.
Yeah, I already saw these guys earlier.
And then you need to go north of here. There's a receptacle in the middle. Or something. Let's see here. You arrive in a rather colourful room with
3 doors.
3 doors. The central door is the right one.
Okay.
I chose
Stop the presses.
What?
The song has been found.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah, Lottie from our community found it.
I wonder if we could put
Candle.
a black orb.
Oh,
in
black
there.
orb. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm gonna re-equip this weapon because it's the best one I have.
Once you've dealt with the patches, equip the orb, place it on the receptacle, the barred exit will open.
Ooh, a dagger.
Oh, nice. That's a Kniffy.
Oh yeah.
Now, you might think we've done something wrong given how the room. Don't be deceived. There's an exit out of here and into the rest of the shrine, but you'll have to make it yourself. Pick up the knife, then equip and use it. You'll cut open a new exit on the right side of the room. How the fuck are you supposed to find that?
You know what? I will say it. I love point-and-click games, but at least in point-and-click games, when they piss me off, I'm happy.
Okay. Defeat the Yetis, then go down the passageway.
Look to your heart, look to your dreams. You'll find that nothing is what it seems.
Zelda, please. I'm spinning out of control. I need you to stop
This
me.
this person's name is Pasquinade.
Pasquinade?
Yep, that's how it's spelled. Pasquinade.
Did the person who named the character to be was the same person who played this fucking organ?
Maybe. Did we go to the southeast corner of that room, by the way?
No.
Oh god, the music's changed.
Hmm.
You know, it's pretty amazing that like they got actual skeletons to act in this game.
Yeah, you know what? I'm so proud of them getting some skeleton actors. They don't get a lot nowadays. But now the CG is all the rage.
Yeah.
I guess I have to use the candle.
Alright, so we're in a maze, right?
If you want to call it that, sure.
Yeah, let's see.
That's one way to describe it.
A short maze, quickly use it and then switch back to your wand. Fortunately, Stelphos in the maze. Oh, I don't know where the fuck we are.
I killed all the Stelphos already.
Okay, how many were there? 3?
3, I think.
Or 4?
3 or 4.
Okay, head north. And now we need to find a room with a staircase and 4 Stelphos.
Yeah, there were Stelphos in here.
Okay, there are some spikes to block. Oh, okay, take out the bottom 2, I think. They can't. Alright, before you head north again, make sure you have as much heart as possible. Okay, so apparently we have to go north from here. You have to kill everything.
Okay. Why the fuck? We're in a fucking Jarn ball now. Or Jarn house. Ooh, a key.
Okay. Well, apparently we have to murder them. Oh, and meet the War Masters.
What the fuck? That genuinely scared me! I'm dead. I knew that was gonna happen.
Wait for them to disappear, even if it's a nice step back. Okay. So apparently we just have to get back there and go to the next room.
I'm gonna not
Apparently
waste
just
my...
past that room is the boss room, so you're almost done with this demented shithole.
Oh, thank God. Get me through the fucking wall. Alright, there we go. Then we gotta kill this pulse voice. There we go. Right. The skeleton you used to do some good work. We're getting decapped by the anti-undead legislature of 2003. Now I lost their spine after that. God.
Am I the only one who thinks these look like bricks?
Brown bricks?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
the
see.
lighting doesn't even remotely match like that.
I should probably reset the game. Reset like I'm actually gonna finish this.
I mean, we've gone pretty far, I think.
We have one out of 6 stones. Wait.
I mean, hey, but that's nearly a third of the way through the game. You know, that's pretty good.
1 out of 7.
Okay, 2 7-ups. You know, that's still good. That's still good. Alright, we have to use the knife again.
Good thing it's not one-time use.
Like the fucking candle.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't even need. Alright, what does the feather even do? What is this? Oh, it's a spread shot. Only costs 2 and it's worthless. You know what? Maybe, actually, I'm gonna use that for a bit. Whoa, Zelda! Look at me! I'm spinning around in a circle.
Is what it seems.
Alright. We're back here. Oh, and the candle doesn't fucking last forever, because now this room is no longer lit. Yeah, good thing I can actually tell where the fuck I'm going. What the fuck?
How does that work?
Fuck you, game! Okay, so apparently you can only hurt one enemy at a time. I have no idea how you're enduring this, even as if your organ rip is just pounding my head. That might just be having a skull issue. Shut up. You know, the reason why it's not bothering me so much is because I think it might actually just be a lower volume on my end. I fucking turned
Back to the start the week go.
Ah!
Look beyond it.
Look beyond my ass.
Look beyond these nuts. And these little things are apparently called jackaroos.
No, they're dinosaurs. We all know what a dinosaur is.
You didn't say the magic word.
Dinosaur?
If only it was that easy in Jurassic Park.
I mean, we never actually find out what Nedry's password is.
We may never know. Unless it's in if it's a behind the scenes thing, in which case we will know.
No, it's not.
Damn.
It's not in the novel either.
Oh, I was gonna say, maybe it's on the Laserdisc version.
Quick that, because I am gonna go through a room with Pulse with the Wistros again. Fuck!
Look beyond the...
Why do these enemies respawn out of all enemies? Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's a good question.
Thanks, Dr. Light. Oh my god. Whoa! Nope. Okay, there we go. Go. The fuck was that sound? I need to remember that. That guy's not coming out. I need to remember that that standing still, I take no damage from projectiles. I keep forgetting about that. So if I just stand here shooting projectiles, they can't really hurt me. There we go. Yeah, that works way better. Okay. Let's try and keep doing that.
Look to your heart, look to your dreams. You'll find that nothing is what it seems.
Look to your hearts, look to your spades. I'm playing Balatro, win the game.
Just win the game. Just win the game.
Just
You know
win,
what
just
you
win,
gotta
just win the
do.
game.
Just win the game.
I don't care what it takes. Wah! This just in, the skeletons can walk down the staircase. Okay.
She's figured out how to get the stairs. Rattle 'em, boys!
Are those meant to be Octoroks?
I guess?
He
Oh
has
yeah,
to
you're
apparently.
right! Or are they pea-hats?
Something to that effect. I have no idea what half of this fucking shit is.
It looks more like an Octorok, considering it's a fucking rock shooting rocks. It sure as hell ain't a fucking pea-hat.
Yeah, because like the octopus earlier didn't shoot anything, right?
I don't know. I made it permanently extinct.
Yeah, true.
Just keep moving.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot fucking Dead Hand. Read it. Wallmaster Room.
Wallmaster.
Wallmaster.
Welcome, my lovely. Come, sit and rest.
Check out my cool animations that the developers gave me.
What is he supposed to be?
I don't know. He's dead. That's what he is. Personally, I prefer the wall. Wallmaster! God. We did it! Second dungeon beat! And we're 2 hours and 40 minutes into the game. Zelda, you're still alive?
But your journey has barely begun, my child. Beware of dangerous waters that await you.
By the way, this is apparently this is a young man wearing an old man's mask, and
What, really?
Yeah, but the voice is dubbed over.
It was probably shot without audio, honestly.
Yeah. Ah. How much more can I handle of this game?
I mean, it's up to you. You call it quits for now because you've done a bloody good chunk, or you know, you
like,
could.
like I'm ever fucking going back to this game.
I'm half tempted to.
Good for you. I'd rather just get started on Master Quest and beat that.
But you're gonna beat this, right?
This? I don't know. I don't fucking care about beating this game. How long are we? I mean, how long was the?
You're more than a quarter of the way through.
Well, let me see how many. We've just done the Shrine of Illusion. So then we have the Shrine of Air, the Shrine of Water, and then it's canon. So if we're going by there only being 4 shrines.
How the fuck did they beat this game in 1 hour and 16 minutes?
Hey, technically, you went further than I thought. You actually went halfway through the game.
What?
Yeah, you're halfway done.
This game, come on.
Oh my god. It's for the marathon, it's for the marathon, it's for the marathon. Okay, where do I go now?
Oh wait, you actually want to continue? I thought you were going to break now and continue another day.
No. We'll play a little bit more.
Okay, you'll emerge from the Shrine of Illusion with the second sign in your possession, as well as an extra heart damage. Octoroks now takes 6 hits instead of 7. Have one enemies do slightly less damage. Upon the first thing, just a big hint about for the mist sign in the mountains, well, I couldn't even fucking hear him. One long, one short, which you can take to get to the next shrine. Okay, if you want to take this route, please read this section, probably this one as well for more info. Oh my god. And take through the forest of Alban to the southern Gubasha Desert to net some items. Let's kick off our journey by returning to the area south of the Fallen Cave, the one with a single moblin and something called a dealer. 2 E's. Once we kill those foes again, head east to arrive in the plain of Denora, a small wasteland nestled between
I'm curious,
the two
by the way,
forests.
is this 100% guide or is it just a guide?
It says 100%.
Okay, if you find something that you feel like might be pointless, just skip it, because we are definitely not doing 100%.
It doesn't kind of depend on like how easy it is to go from like completion to 100%.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how much we need and how much we don't need.
Well, if it says buy a lantern, no, we don't need the lantern. I think we can cross that out. I guess like if I go to the desert. That was what the guide said.
Yep.
I found my way to the desert by accident earlier, so I can definitely find my way there on purpose again. Wait, are these guys supposed to be fucking Zoras?
I have no idea what they are.
They look like the creature from the Black Lagoon, so maybe. Forest of Gorian. And
is it Torian?
I said there's two routes we can take. We can do a very short one, or we can take the 100% one, and I think the 100% one will get us something like an item that might be useful. Something called the Golden Boots.
Torian, yes, it's a Torian. Forest of Alban. I think I am in the desert.
You're in the Forest of Alban?
No, I'm on my way to the Forest of Alban.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's an arrow. Yeah. Okay, we see it now.
But I feel like that's. I don't think I actually found my way to the desert.
Yeah, this does not look like a desert.
Plains of Denora.
A bong.
No, it's a life potion for $200.
Oh.
Yep. 2 founders. Okay, take the photos out, make your way east in the direction where the signposts. It'll take you to a screen featuring 3 tumble tots. And then go south from that screen will take you to a bend in the river inhabited by 3 enemies. And then you go south from there and you'll find a gate guarded by someone called Yalzen.
Okay, so, found Yalzen.
Those rolling heads, are those the faces of evil?
Okay, we found a bend in the river. Apparently the fish in this game just swim on land. Oh,
land shark.
Okay, I found him.
Yep. Pony up.
Do what?
10 he wants money. 10 smackaroos.
Wow, he is fucking cheap compared to everything else in the game.
I'd rather him just give him a fucking fox mask and be his furry awakening, but that's me personally. The gate will close up, and every time you leave the screen, you would have to pay the money again. Okay, after dealing with the 2 tumble rods near a rocky cliff, you'll want to head southeast.
Southeast, okay.
Yep.
Oh, the organ's gone. We're free from the organ.
What the fuck are those things? This place is referred to by a few good names, and the game can't even keep the location names consistent. The first, these are
They look like
Algaroos.
troglodytes from Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
I remember this game from a speedrun we both watched. I actually love the graphics. It's not dodgy somehow.
Yeah. No, you're right, Trevor. The graphics are nice.
Yeah, it's very nice graphics. It's the only nice thing I can say about it. Oh, east. Sorry. Yeah, there's nothing up there.
We would actually love to look at like all these backdrops in a collage as a map. It's really nicely detailed.
You can definitely get it as a collage if you just take a screenshot every time you go through a screen because everything disappears.
Yeah.
But then again, there was this. I think there's this one person who went through. It's because the stream has stopped playing the organ doesn't mean my brain has stopped playing it. Oh god, I'm so sorry. But I feel like I believe someone actually did rip every single assets from this game because they were gonna make a proper map, and that's how they found out about an Easter egg no one had seen for like 20 decades.
Yeah. We feel like it would be very interesting to like try and remake this in like
apparently
a
if we head
modern,
east twice from our first screen, we end up in a village somewhere in this shithole.
Yeah, village somewhere here. Guess I'll find
somewhere
it.
to the east.
Somewhere to the east. Oh, hey, the octopus.
From where you first entered.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to shoot things.
Yeah, no, that's just an octopus on land.
Wiggity, wiggity, wiggity.
Oh, maybe it was meant to be Lysolphos?
Maybe, but Lysolphos were first introduced in Ocarina of Time.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
It's their predecessors. The Lizarus.
This is not a walkable area. Okay, yeah. So this is dead end. Got it. That makes so much sense. Graphics might be nice, but the invisible walls are bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that octopus alive. It's the only one left of its kind. Oh, never mind. I found another one. Now it's the only one left of its kind.
This hut?
Nope, this hut is abandoned. All right, I can walk around it.
Maybe try below.
Okay, that seems to be a way forward. Let's try below here. Yep.
Zelda, we pray you walk softly here and bring no enemies on us. We have built our village on the Barakno Marsh as a refuge to avoid Ganon's fellows. The Dome House is the home of our philosopher, Serum View, whose logic is not always easy to follow.
Okay, now apparently we need to go west of here.
West, alright.
This house we can go in.
To come see me. I was the one who was guiding Link across Tolemac.
Oh, we need to listen to
when
her.
He was spotted by one of Ganon's spies. I did what I could to stand with Link, but there were too many of them and he was taken. I wish I could come with you, but as you can see, I have not recovered yet, and there is no way I could survive the North Desert. Listen closely, and I will tell you what I can. You must heed both Shermac and Gaspra. There is some envy between them, but it is a small thing, and they both fight for the right in different ways.
We get a map from?
Yeah, we get the map.
Yeah, that's the map for the next dungeon.
Oh, okay.
So go east and then into the tent that we got those golden booties from.
Oh, that's a dungeon?
No, it's another NPC thing we have to listen to.
Oh.
You are now in the presence of one whose feet have often touched the earth and whose eyes have seen what they have seen. Beware of all those beings who can harm thee, for they are dangerous, but be a friend of all who are true friends, for they may aid thee.
What is that? It's a person.
Yep, now we leave and head north. And then we head...
He gave me nothing!
Yep. So apparently we just need to go north for a bit, and we'll run into a store, apparently.
Head north until we find a store. Okay.
Hi there, Zelda. It's good to see you. I hope you like the swamp. We like it here.
No, I don't like the swamp. I'm buying your potion. I'm never coming back.
You know Ganon hates it.
Okay.
Okay, so now go back to Yelna's hut. So
Hi
that
there,
was where we
Zelda.
had the woman who gave us the map.
Okay. That would be down and then left.
And now from this place we go south twice.
Down, down. Okay. There we go.
Hello there, young lady. I am Foss, the boatman, and for 2 rubies I offer a tour to Mystery Island.
2 rupees? Sure.
Yep.
What's on Mystery Island? If I told you, it wouldn't be a mystery.
Bye! I'm going to Mystery Island.
This feels like a fucking Scooby-Doo thing.
I should probably equip a sword. Yeah, this was a Scooby-Doo movie. I love that he keeps talking about selling his travels away. Yep. Like, bye! Okay, there we go.
Okay. And
now we're on Mystery
apparently
Island.
here.
Hey, a heart container.
Oh,
So-
the audio bug's back. Okay,
Yeah,
2
well,
rupees for a heart piece.
That was it? I mean, neat, more health, but what? Ah!
Well, apparently that calm spell we picked up allowed us to get that.
Okay.
Now let's see here. Take the canoe back once there, head back to Swamp Rat's store, then head east from there.
Swamp Rat store.
So that was north of Mr. fucking Golden Bootsy's place.
Which Zelda games were out during this time? This was 1994. So
95.
Oh, 95. It said 94 on the YouTube thing. So, yeah, 1995. So, Link to the
Zelda
Past.
1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening.
Yeah, not
And this
not
would
many.
have been the same year the 2 Satellaview
Hi there,
Zeldas would have
Zelda.
first aired.
It's good to see
Oh
you.
yeah,
I hope you
Zelda.
like the swamp.
Okay, so now we're at a sign.
Yeah.
We just finished up, and the East Forest contains so off to the South Gubasha Desert. So I'm guessing that's up.
Yeah. The game is almost as old as me then. Yep.
And then we need to head north twice. That's easy. You'll
North
end up on
twice.
the outskirts of a small village. These are apparently loaders. Lowders. What the fuck? Okay, you can head in any direction to meet a citizen of the village. They've all become despondent. But apparently if we head west is what we're after.
Fuck. I just took a guess. and I guessed wrong. Fluffy pancakes. Yeah, they're fluffy pancakes.
You chose poorly. So I guess somewhere around here.
There we go. Take that heart.
There's someone or something.
What do you want with me? Cannot someone other worthy help you? Even if I do help you, you cannot for a moment believe you shall defeat the mighty Ganon. Do you?
Okay.
Okay, apparently we might go north from here to find someone else.
And north again.
Or are we leaving the area? I think we left the area, yep.
Okay. I guess we'll head east from here.
So let's see. So we're looking for someone called Minthal, and then east
I
of
am called
there.
Mintal, and I know who you are. Do you not grow bored with your quest? I certainly would.
Apparently.
Do you not grow bored of trying to save our village? I would. Fuck you. What a
So we have to go talk to. We have to go right, talk to a guy again, come back, talk to this chopper fuck.
Imagine a timeline where instead of releasing Echoes of Wisdom for playing Zelda and Switch, Nintendo somehow remade this game. Hey, I would have been so down with a remake of this game. Just it would have been way fucking easier to set up.
You again? I suppose you want rubies or information or directions to a shrine or whatnot. Really, it is all too dull.
And from here, head 2 screens north.
2 screens north. Oh great, the cactus hurt now. Would you actually buy the game to re-release it? No. Absolutely not. Generally, I would not buy this game.
Okay, that's the second one. Heal yourself, and then head north again.
What are these things? There we
They're
go.
called Rom Ravens.
Ah.
Once they're gone, head for the passage to the northeast. There are actually stairs that take you into the desert, which houses the third dungeon.
Yep, I'm in the desert, alright. With more fluffy pancakes. Wait, I think I see the dungeon. I think it's to the right there.
We don't know about that yet.
No, never mind. It's a
Jim,
house.
Sit with me. Warm yourself by the fire. I know it can get
What
cold
fire?
Ganon's hard up here, but I have endured worse. Once, when I was in the forest of Torian, no, it was a forest.
Why is this dude like
Ganvula.
2 times the size
No,
of me?
It cannot be true, for Ganvula wood is always hot.
Then there remain merchants of
I
this
see,
game.
I
What
did
would
say
you
it
both
was
like to
cold,
see?
right?
Probably the stones.
Then it was the forest of Torian.
I mean, this never it's obviously never happening, but I would love to see. I would love to
One more
see
time.
these stones that you collect up here. That would probably be the only thing they can make a merch out of. East.
Yep. You can touch the big bird if you want to, or we can head north.
I want to touch the big bird.
So from the purple condor, we just have to go north 4 times from here. Oh no, but we actually do need to take this to go straight to the shrine. Are we in the shrine?
I think we're in the shrine.
Hey, there you go. We're already at the 3rd dungeon, and that was the long way.
I can't hurt these. Oh fuck! This ice room.
Ice room with wind. Oh, lovely.
Hold on, didn't I get something that?
Every room in the shrine has a gimmick that's annoying to deal with. Every end.
Oh, these guys are weak to the wind power.
Twisting foes can be only defeated with the calm spell, which I assume is the sea thing.
Yeah.
The book.
Calm your winds.
Okay. Even if you manage to cast a spell, this room is a mess to deal with.
For
Oh,
fuck's
it's
sake.
kind of nuts. We're almost 3/4 of the way done with this. What the fuck? I've never even seen a full playthrough of this.
Get me out of here. Wait. Let's use something that hurts more here. Bow and arrow! I can't wait to not use it.
Yep, that was important. And it's a replacement for the boomerang.
Nice. And the tomahawk.
You can never catch me.
So, do you know that feather thing we picked up? Apparently that belonged to her.
Oh.
You're actually nearly halfway done with the dungeon already.
Hold on, that seems like a waste of magic.
I love the sound effect, by the way. Okay, so we're gonna have shoot wind. What should it be? Breakingglass.mp3.
Yep. I don't know what I picked up. I couldn't
It
tell.
sounded like money. Because I didn't see anything for
Nope, it was money. Okay. Gotta head over here.
Okay, this makes no fucking sense. An item we are going to get at the end of this is going to help you with ice physics.
What?
But it makes no fucking sense.
Okay. I got the compass.
Like, this guide really isn't telling me much, so I think this dungeon's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I can see right there. The blue tile is where the boss is, and it's literally a straightforward dungeon.
Pretty though.
Yeah, it's really nice. I really like the aesthetic here. Apparently, almost all the program for this game was done by one person, with the second person doing the inventory management and quest flag version. That makes a lot of sense. Like,
and that means that second guy fucked up. Where's his resume? I want to speak to his manager. I don't care if it's been 30 years.
Dude's probably working on fucking Uncharted nowadays.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Ah, fuck.
How the fuck am I going to get it to Rockstar North? Oh wait, I have a way.
Dude, it's like who made this who made this menu? Some guy called Luigi. Oh, interesting. Wonder what he does today.
Plumbing. Good for him.
Plumbing, yeah. In I guess that's what you can describe it as.
Ow.
That was a loud fucking noise, yeah. That's worse than fucking Rayman.
I love having the sound of bugs in my ears because it just makes me want to crush something.
You're hearing it in one ear, because you don't have the mono setup I have for the stream.
I'm hearing it in both ears actually.
Oh really? Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
So, bold one, you challenge me. Can you be serious?
Bugs flying in my ears.
I
That's
decay.
not good.
How did that not hit?
I missed.
Oh, thank God. We got a carpet. Let's go. I can finally put that in my house.
So, remember when I said there was an item that could help you with ice physics?
It's the carpet, isn't it?
It's that fucking rug. But apparently it only works if you equip it.
I'm not feeling any difference.
And I have no clue what the fucking point was.
What the?
Right, well, that was rude.
Dickhead!
Oh, that wasn't
the trans flag in the
okay.
Trans flag in the inventory with the carpet? Oh god, I've been sitting so much
This
in my
piece of
fucking...
furniture makes Zelda slip around less on icy surfaces, but only if she's equipped it like the rupees.
I'm
willing to do it. But I don't see the point.
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't using that shit.
So you want to... So in that room, apparently that block you push makes 3 enemies spawn. So apparently the left block is what we need to push.
Oh, of
And
course.
if you push it south, it makes the blocks disappear.
By the way, you know the thing you mentioned about your defense getting upgraded every time? I'm not feeling it. Like, because all the enemies get stronger the further into the game you get. So, I'm still taking a full heart damage from a random enemy. You can never catch me! Fucking go forward!
Forward, I'm back.
Alright. Oh god. Alright, what? Because I can do it for now. I'm just gonna equip that. Hopefully it does something to make this a little bit easier to control. Never mind, I'm gonna unequip it now because I need to fucking be able to fight. Yeah, equipping that carpet is worthless. Oh, I hate the sound of this enemy so much. It's the sound of a fucking, like, eyeball blinking. It's horrible. What are these supposed to be? They look like cut off monkey heads. Sound effects person truly had fun with the sound effects. Oh yeah, they definitely did.
Oh, this is cool.
But
Ubisoft's released a tool that can actually help with colorblind simulation.
So that's neat.
That's useful if you want to do colorblind tests on your stuff, I guess.
Hi Slimia, welcome to the stream. Okay, so I pushed the wrong fucking thing. That's what I did. So that means that this one opens the thing. Okay, good. Where do Ubisoft use the tool? No, they apparently I guess for games, yeah. It's a tool that people can use, I think. So like it's an open, maybe not free, but open source tool.
It's on their website directly. Let me have a look. Now available for public use. Chroma, Ubisoft's colorblind simulation tool, is now available for public use after several years of internal use and development.
Oh, well, there we go.
Chroma allows developers to accurately replicate their experience and create accessible content to meet their needs. This open source tool works by applying a filter over the game screen without hindering performance. And yeah, it's got a GitHub. That's really fucking cool.
Neat. Okay, I assume I need to kill that guy.
Apparently some of the enemies we're about to run up to are only weak to the bow and arrow. I have a feeling this might be one of them.
I'll go ahead and just swap the bow and arrow for be safe. You were right. One shot from the bow killed it. Is Ubisoft doing good? Must be Easter already. Well, nah. There's still a shit company, but they released something neat.
Apparently the next room's the boss room.
Okay, good thing I got help here then. It's Easter in like 2 days. True, it is.
No, it's not. It's Sunday, isn't it?
Well, we
Sunday?
we celebrate Easter early. I guess
I have to be out. I have to be out in the middle of it because got to travel halfway across the fucking country.
Ah, that sucks.
That's gonna be fun.
Oh wait, I assume this one is also only weak to bow and arrow.
Maybe. Let me have a look here and see what I can find here.
Not weak to the bow and arrow.
Oh no, needs to be hit 11 times with the feather.
Well, I might not have enough. I might not have. Fuck off!
You can't say that.
I guess we need to make some moolah.
Ah. Let's welcome back.
If we can make some moolah.
There's probably enemies in the previous room. Triple S, where do you travel to experiment if it's okay to ask?
Me? Let me get my map open. We are currently heading from ours to all the way to Leeds, which is a hell of a way away from here. And then past Leeds to Europe. That sounds fun and all, but the slight caveat to this is I've got to go through the Pennines. The Pennines are pretty. It takes fucking forever to get over those mountains, though.
Ah, that sucks.
But again, it's pretty.
That's the important part. That it's pretty. Those fuckers didn't give me shit.
Oh well, this is awkward.
Ah.
Because well, we need some dosh.
Push the boulders. Push the block, Zelda. Don't get stuck on the block.
We gotta push it down, remember?
Ah. There we go.
We had to like stop ourselves from making a joke about tone indicators. Someone posted an image of like a bunch of like potato chips on the ground. And one of our mutual friends said, "Can I have the coordinates? I feel like having chips." / joke. And we wanted to write, "Can we have the coordinates? We want to eat some chips. Serious."
That's funny. Okay, 5 more enemies. Okay, that might be enough, but I'm gonna try and get some more just to be safe. Because the feathers take 2 rupees each. I will. I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and kill the enemies in this room, and I think then I will go back and try to fight the boss. Unless I'm probably gonna take an intentional death from the boss, because if I have low health. But yeah, let's kill these eyeballs.
The classic Zelda enemies, Ariman.
Yeah. Only appeared in the Dark World of A Link to the Past.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Hold on. 1 second. Excuse me. I had a I don't know what it's called in English. Andrea, help me. Pseudo-stupning.
Oh, acid reflux.
Yeah, I had an acid reflux out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck caused it, but I had to drink.
General diet.
Well, I had to drink some water to push it back down.
Honestly, this place is creepier when there's nothing here but you.
A little bit, yeah.
You can say that about most games.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the thing because it's got that photorealism trait.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's just you alone in this strange dimension twisting fucking crystal cavern floating in the sky.
Okay.
Oh wait, no wait. We're online content creators. We have to call it liminal spaces without looking up what that means.
Yeah, liminal spaces. I love a bathroom.
We're so annoyed at like people who misuse that term because like liminal actually means something, and people just use it for anything that's scary now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh god, we found. Hey, Oni, do you remember a fighting game called Imp?
Is it on the N64?
No, it's PC where every character is a
Oh
CD-ROM.
yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
I found 14 CDs on Tradera.
Oh my god. Oh, that's funny.
People find the weirdest fucking things.
Oh no, Imp was. I literally only know. The only people I know who has played a game is us and maybe some of our mutual friends at the time. But no, it was literally as Andreas said, it was a CD-ROM based game. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Where every playable character was a disc. In order to play as them, you had to put the disc into the computer.
Like a floppy disk or a CD-ROM?
The whole
CD-ROM.
console basically, you just bought the character as a CD-ROM.
Yeah.
And the idea was basically you could like buy those in like grocery stores and stuff. Like it was like cheaper games. So you just bought like you bought like a disc for the character you would play as, and like you would put that disc in to start the game, and then your opponent would take out the disc tray, put the other disc in to load their character.
Yeah, it was funny. Also, Missen, it goes Missen using liminal space in the wrong sense. But yeah, I agree with you though. Like, as someone who absolutely fucking hates water, the swimming holes is probably the least quote unquote liminal space that's eerie to me. The least eerie one, because like I look at it and be like, yeah, this is nice.
So like. To explain what liminal means for those who might not know, liminal is referring to something being in transition from one thing to the other.
Yeah.
So like, it's not fully one thing, but it's also not fully
3 down
this other.
shines, 4 to go. Okay, so we're nearly halfway. I thought it was...
Yeah.
You'll be granted a new heart, blah, 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 blah.
And we think the use of using it to refer to like creepy video game environments and such started because people were referring to like the cityscapes of Half-Life 2 as liminal in the sense of like halfway from like the video gamey settings of previous games and realism, which is like a very odd use of the term, but that caught on really well, and now everyone uses it to describe creepy locations.
Hey, so you know the screen where we just started?
Yeah.
After exiting, you need to go 4 screens west of that.
4 screens west of that, okay.
And you'll find a cave.
I had to go back to where I was then. Kind of like the Monster Rancher CD gimmick, but for specific CDs, I guess. I don't know what Monster Rancher is.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Monster Rancher CD. With Monster Rancher was like you can like just like take any CD and it will become a monster. But here was like you bought like the character you want. It was basically it was a game where the only thing you bought was character DLC.
Yeah.
So in a way, it was kind of ahead of its time in that regard. But like, yeah.
Well, apparently, around going 4 screens west of fucking the 3rd dungeon, and it still has someone called Fable sitting nearby. It's a cave entrance.
I love Fable. I am not.
Who's this?
I know you have come far, but I have nothing to give you.
Oh,
I have nothing to give you. Okay, bye. Probably coming back later.
Okay. I think
Have you heard of a game called Kristallnyckeln?
Crystal what?
Kristallnyckeln, the crystal key.
No, I haven't heard of that.
It's apparently a Myst-like.
Oh.
It's Swedish, or at least it has a Swedish version.
Swedish Mist. I can't believe it.
What the fuck is this?
Okay. 4 screens west from here.
Yep.
Come in. Sit with me. Warm
No.
yourself by the fire. I know what
I
you get
can't go
cold
in.
Ganon's
Don't stop.
heart
Don't
out.
say come in and sit with me and sit by the fire when you don't even allow me into your fucking house. 2 screens.
Okay, it's a Canadian game, but it got a Swedish dub or something?
That's interesting.
So a cave around here somewhere.
Yeah, this is the
Maybe one more
third-
screen.
Yeah, one more screen. Go, 100 rupees. It's probably here. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Something you seek is not of this world, but above it. Defeat the woman of the air. It is to the east you must go.
Yeah, we kind of already did that.
Yeah,
Moving on.
yeah, I already did that. Bye.
So this is a shortcut cave.
To where I need to go?
Apparently.
Alright, awesome.
What foolish human comes this way? She who tarries here never leaves. Genie!
Okay.
Leave the 2 spirits by going north. Okay. Which will take you to an opening in the memorial that leads into the shrine. Go inside once you're ready.
Well, I'm not ready, but let's do it.
So welcome to the 4th dungeon.
Oh wow, that was very quick. Oh wait, pulse was.
Oh, not these fuckers again.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna go, but good luck with the dungeon. Thank you, and you have a good one, Akase. Thank you for stopping by. Take me away from these fuckers.
Oh, I can't find anything about this. Like it seems like the Swedish version of the Crystal Key has never been archived anywhere.
Oh, that sucks.
There are 3 copies on to be bought online, but like none of them have images.
I'm playing Darkest Dungeon at the same time. Tell me the logic of a character being both alcoholic and a sober person. What?
I mean, you can be a recovering alcoholic, can be sober.
Yeah, true. That could be it.
Crystal Key Swede.
Princesses of booze? What the fuck did this person say?
Oh, remember that dungeon map we got on its own earlier?
This is for this dungeon.
Yep. Apparently, the western route is the route to go.
Oh well.
But you'd have to check the map yourself to verify.
Ooh. Yeah, that looks about right because going up would lead me nowhere. Good thing I went the west. Oh wait, I go down now. Good thing I went the western route. Why does this? Okay, why does this specific room remind me of Alone in the Dark?
Devil May Cry myself.
Because you know which one I'm talking about, Ray? The fucking labyrinth room thingy.
Yeah. The maze in the basement.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Shit.
Guess we need to kill all these things.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch to a better weapon. I'm just gonna assume that thing stops in front. Nope, it just really fucking hurts. At least kill one of them. Thank you.
We're just looking at like old Swedish games now.
Fair.
Hey, well, there's the compass.
Compass, let's go. Give me out of this room. Oh god. Somehow they made that enemy was just a nuisance in the other Zelda games. One of the worst fucking enemies. Because I can't kill it, and it can kill me.
There's a Swedish version of the Fort Boyard game.
Oh, that's it. That's
It's
it.
what we did on Games Done Quick like a year ago.
Piece of shit come from?
Interesting.
This game makes me think a bit of Sanitarium, and also the game that really has a proper page. Oh, Ultima? The Ultima game?
Probably. If it's our Discord avatar.
Yeah, I assume this is the one.
Probably. But yeah, Sanitarium, yeah, that's actually a good, yeah. Absolutely. God, that game is good.
It is. I love Sanitarium.
Sanitarium is excellent.
For princesses or fools, in my shrine you have to play.
In my shrine, you have to play. I don't want to. Equip that again. Is there a weapon that is stronger against Gibdos?
I can have a look here. Let's see. They're not fun to fight. They have 10 HP, deal 2 heart damage, so use the wand against them is a bad idea. The most effective spells would be the Jade Amulet, Turquoise Ring. Or if you don't have many rupees, the Rings of Fire.
Turquoise Ring, okay. Let's try this one out. Oh! Well, I ran out of my fucking rupees there.
Well, I know you know.
Yeah, no. Wow.
Oh, you get rated.
Oh, thank you. Oh, why didn't the thing play? Thank you for the raider, buddy. Pink goo, pink goo, pink goo. Hold on, let me fucking figure out why the hell the Twitch alert didn't play. I'll refresh that. And let me.
You wanted them. Oh, someone wanted the map, right? For this game, I found it.
Oh, you found the map? Awesome. Let me quickly see who the raid was, so I can give them a shout out.
Where's muted?
Pinku as in Pingu?
That's actually how we read it first, but no.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh,
it's an actual functional map.
Lamai Minan, thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Lamai Minan. What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Twilight Princess! Oh, that's my favorite game. Oh yeah. Oh, they were playing Tunic. Okay, sorry, it said Twilight Princess, but yeah, Tunic's the game I really want to play. Oh man, thank you so much for the raid. We're playing the worst Zelda game. Oh, you're playing both. Okay, that makes sense. Star Wars, Animal Crossing, GameCube, entered in Tunic, Twilight Princess was a month. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
In my shrine.
I watched the bonus material for Sonic 3 the other day. I love that the actress from Maria had a bug in her hair while she was laying in the grass recording the Under the Stars scene from Shadow. Ah, that's cute. I haven't seen the bonus material for that yet. There we go. Oh wait, is your name pronounced Lama Iminen? I just realized because I saw your icon. I apologize for saying it wrong. There we go. Alright, take that and run. Llama person, yeah.
Oh, this is even later. Jesus.
Fuck!
So you know how we thought this was 94 and then 95?
Yeah.
As a release date, it's much later than that. It's
Oh, really?
96.
What the fuck? The game itself says 95, YouTube says 94, and then in the actual release it is 96.
Yep. I have the date here. February 1996 for the Netherlands. The UK got it on the 10th of May.
Oh my
That
god.
same year. That's the year the N60 was almost with us. And the PS1 and Saturn were in full swing.
Well, as much of a full swing as
So
Saturn
well,
got into it.
30-year-long person had interesting ideas for username. Fair. I should have grabbed the rupee. Why did I fucking I should have grabbed the rupee. Oh god, this is a hard dungeon. Well, only because I can't fucking kill half of the things in here.
Fate works in the light or dark, for princesses or fools. In my shrine,
Princesses or fools. Now I hear what they're saying.
Yeah, it's a shame they don't have subtitles, but like what game in the 90s had?
Yeah.
Either you had fully text dialogue or you had fully voice dialogue, and you did not get both.
Yeah, indeed. Unless your game was Atlantis: The Lost Tales, which had both, because that game is fucking based. Greatest game of all time.
But guess actually not. PC adventure games were better about it in general.
Yeah. Ooh.
But like console games in particular, like that got normalized in like maybe on the Dreamcast. Because like Sonic Adventure had it.
Interestingly, there was a US version of this game. It got cancelled. I can't imagine why.
We are thinking about it. The original release of Half-Life didn't even have subtitles.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. It was added when the Steam version added closed captions. Which we believe was in 2004.
Oh god. Why does killing one of them spawn a fucking bull piece of shit?
Oh boy, this game's development is fucking messy.
I'm gonna go outside the dungeon and try and farm some rupees, because I can't farm inside the dungeon. This is a different fucking room. Great. Fuck it, let's just go through here. It's not like I have anything better to do.
Oh, those are Gibdos.
Yeah.
We did not realize they were mummies. We thought they were like ghosts.
You know what? Fair. they barely look like either.
Yeah. Like they don't move like you would expect mummies to move.
No. Then again, neither did Gibdos in the first Zelda when they like their sprite was them dancing, like going woo 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 woo. I feel like this room was this room was completely worthless. I didn't even get a single rupee. Ah.
Yeah, so I'm just looking through this game's development. Holy shit, it is a mess.
Oh yeah?
This game started in 1992.
Damn.
What?
3 years?
It
That's
took
a lot for a 90s game.
No, here's the thing. It was finished by spring of 93.
What?
So it was done in under a year. It then took 2 years in QA testing.
It took 2 years of QA testing, and this is what we ended up with?
Oh no, this is where it gets more fucked. The second that final build was the game was originally completed in, most of the staff of the developers got laid off.
Oh my god. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Triple thought we had a Phantasmagoria skull.
Oh yeah, no,
The game
that's
was
not for this
originally
anymore.
due for release in November of '93. That was the original release date.
Jesus
Who
Christ.
developed it?
It then got delayed by
Uh,
2 years due to testing, and this was something to do with Philips.
Yeah, because the producers are Viridis or something.
Yep.
So were they also the developers?
Yeah, they're the developer.
Okay.
Like, Philips was the publisher, but Viridis was the developer.
Okay.
Yeah, Viridis was the developer.
At least only most could be Lego Island staff. They got fired, so they didn't had to pay the bonus. Yeah, they got fired as soon as the game fucking came out.
Apparently, Viridis released one more game after this.
Oh.
Savage, the ultimate quest for survival, in which you play a lion cub. It's 3D.
Huh.
Well, the other game they released, though they were going to release during this period, was something called Food Dude. The Easter egg that you referred to earlier is the only surviving bit of it.
Yeah, it was a random skateboarder. I don't know. I don't remember where you had to be to do the Easter egg. Maybe I'll top off the stream by showing it off. Because I think I have the item you need in order to do it.
You need the diamond.
I don't have the item you need. Right, I have. What the fuck? Okay, I have 75 rupees now. That should hopefully be enough.
So the lead producer was Lee Barnes. He did not do anything after Savage, the ultimate quest for survival. But Anna Roth was the director, later went on to do Barbie Super Sports and a Nancy Drew game.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Marvel Rivals and Veilguard, the staff got fired. Veilguard, it was honestly like a worse, like even worse out of those two with what happened.
Yeah. The fucking the fucking Veilguard stuff was so dirty because like they were like, oh, it didn't meet the expectations, didn't sell well enough, and we fucking looked at it and like in terms of like rate of sales, it is the fastest selling Dragon Age game.
Yeah, it is.
But apparently that's not good enough.
Nope, because they wanted to break what Dragon Age Origins has sold in its entire lifetime.
Yeah, they want the Dragon Age Origins lifetime sales in a month. That was their expected margin, aka it was set up to fail.
Yeah, because that literally can't fucking happen.
Yeah, it's bizarre, but that's unfortunately how things go.
Yeah.
Damn, David Cobb, who worked on this, continued working on games up to 2012, where he worked on Sonic Unleashed. Oh, he was the VP of product development at Sega. Okay.
Huh.
What a small world.
Yeah.
I'm still curious what the developer who made the menu in this game went off to do, because apparently there were only 2 developers.
Well, let's see. We have the thing up right now. There's 2 different people that played Zelda. Apparently, guessing one is screen actor and one is voice actor. Computer graphics and animation. That might be it. Scott Kravitz and Deborah Campbell.
That sounds about
Scott Kravitz last worked on Hellgate London.
Okay.
And Deborah Campbell worked on Lionel Trains Presents TransCon. But no, these won't be it. These do like stop motion stuff.
Yeah, that can be it.
That's not the menus. Maybe Michael Hagler? No other credit there. Maybe Randy Casey.
Okay, this is the room that I cannot get past. We're just
Randy
gonna...
Casey's latest work was Let It Die in 2016. One of the software engineers from the game is working on Kerbal Space Program 2.
Oh, neat.
Which we believe is like the infamous one that's like completely fucked, right?
The one that everybody hates.
Yeah. The other one, Gavin James, last worked on Call of Duty Black Ops in 2010.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, there's a few people that moved on.
Went on to big things.
Yeah.
The World and Shrine graphics folks. No, they didn't do anything outside where it is.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, most people are like, oh, shitty game. No one ever went to do anything else. Proceeded to go on to do exactly the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, we love to talk. We love to refer to the developer of Bubsy 3D in that regard, because that's like one of the big Sony developers now. Let's see if we can find it. Hold on. Yeah, so Bubsy 3D was developed by Eidetic, which later became. It started as Blank, Berlin and Co. And then it became Eidetic, and then it became Sony Bend, and now it's SCE Bend. And they have made games such as Days Gone, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Horizon 2 Forbidden West, Uncharted Golden Abyss, Resistance Retribution, the Siphon Filter series. Like, they work on really big things. They did Bubsy 3D.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's all they're gonna be known for. What the fuck happened?
Their first game was a Colombo game.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
That is not enough of a reaction to what we said.
No, it's fucking video game bullshit. What the fuck happened? I was in the... What? If the fucking Gibdos are back alive, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
In the light or dark.
Because oh my god, I fucking just got hit by nothing, and then fell down the fucking pit that I didn't even know was there. Oh, thank God they're still dead. Okay. Nope, get out of the fucking way, you stupid ball orb thing.
Yeah, okay, so...
Sorry.
Bubsy 3D's developers started with making a Colombo game. However, the real big thing here is that the lead designer for that company is the person that created Zork.
Zork?
The mother of the entire fucking adventure genre.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Don't only love Bubsy. No.
Not Blank.
I'm only a Bubsy fan. There's a difference.
What did the other guy do?
Okay.
Bunch of games, but nothing as big as Zork. Yeah, so Zork, the game you play in Black Ops. That's true. You can play Zork in Black Ops.
Why the fuck is this room ice physics? And that's a fucking dead end.
Yeah, Zork was a text adventure. There was an original trilogy of games. And then a few other games. And then they did the graphical adventures later on. Very good games. Personal favorite of ours is actually the graphical adventure Return to Zork. Yeah. Good stuff. And the creator of that created Bubsy 3D.
Fucking... Wait, no, I shouldn't go out here. If I fucking die, it's gonna take me all the way back to the beginning of the game. I had the farm rupees in here. Good. I mean, that's good enough because Gyptos take 2 hearts of damage.
Apparently, the dude also voices the wizard and the wildcard in Bubsy 3D.
Oh, wow. I don't know who those characters are. No, why the fuck do I still have the dagger equipped? Fuck! What hit me? I fucking hate this game so much.
You're sounding like you sounded when we played in level was that the other day. Prison Island. We got knocked off the edge on Prison Island like 3 times on stream yesterday.
Oh my god. I had to go through. I had to fight the fucking Gyptos again.
Fate works in the light or dark, for princesses or fools. In my shrine, you have to.
This is the worst fucking... This is by far the worst dungeon so far. Like, the other ones were... The one previously, the fucking, mirror, like, the illusion dungeon was just bad. This one pisses me off because these fuckers... Jesus Christ! When I look at the design of Bubsy, it really feels like a 90s basic main character for design. Yeah, like Bubsy's design is just not original in the slightest. Oh my god, I just want to get past these fucking they're...
Fate works in the light or dark, for princesses or fools. In my...
Sorry, it's just... The game is pissing me off.
Wait, these environments, like the outdoor environments, are based off of fucking helicopter footage from of Hawaii?
What?
That's amazing. The reason the game loads so slowly is because of the system ROM required to load the high resolution photography they used.
That is funny. They gave me hearts.
Oh, the compact disc interactive.
Get out of the doorway, get out of the door, get out of the doorway, get out of the fucking doorway. Okay. Not that it matters, I'm gonna die in the fucking Wistro room again.
What do you reckon is the best CDI exclusive game?
CDI exclusive?
Yeah, because obviously there were ports of like famous ones like Seventh Guest and such, but like there's an FPS game called Atlantis: The Last Resort.
I don't recall shooting being the last resort.
It has skeletons in it.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's probably good.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna die in the next room because I have no way of finding the Wizrobe. It's a fucking slippery room, and I have 1 heart.
Can't you like go buy life drinks?
With what money?
But you can make money outside, right?
Which is gonna put me in a risk of dying even harder.
Do you have more than one life potion with you?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Well, I don't know how many I can carry. Fuck. If it wasn't for the fact that I had to fight the Wizrobes every fucking time I die, I wouldn't have cared. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna go with that method. We're gonna get a life potion, just in case I die. I'm gonna see where this is on the map. All the way up there. Okay. I can sort of make my way back if I were to spawn back at the center of the world again. And of course the game is only giving me hearts now because when I actually need the rupees, I can't get them. There's 10 at least. No, don't fucking... No! Don't die to the fucking Tektite.
There's so many games that are like adaptations of TV shows, like competition TV shows.
Really?
Yeah. Like quiz shows and like Price is Right style things. Alright, Lost Eden. Was that originally a CDI exclusive, or was it released all at once? Actually, it might have been 3DO originally. That's fine. Let's look this up. Releases. Oh no, it's all of them at once. Okay. Lost Eden's good.
Why did I fucking do that? I could see myself taking the damage. Why didn't I walk away from the enemy? I'm stupid. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we're back at the fucking beginning of the game. Now we're gonna have to walk all the way back there. Well, hey, the good news is there's a lot more enemies for us to kill now.
Oh, okay, no, we know the best game for the CDI.
What's that?
It has been ported to other systems later, which is an indication that it's a good game.
Okay.
Voyeur.
Oh, what is Voyeur?
Voyeur, you play a private investigator, and you are literally spying on like a rich family.
Oh.
Like what you do is like you can like pick which window you are pointing your camera and like listening devices to, and everything is in real time. And your goal is to like uncover evidence of like something going on without being caught. It's really cool. It's very unique and like utilizes the FMV aspect of like FMV to like in a way that like other games couldn't do at the time. We have likened it to like how Five Nights at Freddy's work, in that you have to like keep track of what's going on in real time and check different locations.
Yeah.
But, like, it's not a horror game. It's very good. It's really good. We think it's on Steam actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because it runs in DOSBox. They were working on a sequel for CDI, but obviously the CDI died out. But the sequel was finished for DOS as well. Oh, we should play Voyeur on stream. It's genuinely a really cool game.
Hello there, miss.
Zombie dinos from planet Zeltoid. What?
That has like. Would you believe me if I said that actually had fucking Liquid Snake and bloody Psycho Mantis in it?
We would, and it's also on Steam.
Huh?
Despite being made by Philips. Oh god, this game is eligible for Jurassic June.
I mean, it's an entertainment game, not really a game in the normal sense.
Alright, thank you for stopping by, honey. I'm sorry to hear you have a headache. Take some pain med. You need it, and drink water.
Amazing.
Number 91. That was the wrong way. Okay, 211.
Is Link in this game at all? Don't think so.
No, he is at the very end.
Oh yeah. Like in live action.
Yeah, it's from what I recall, it's like a very cheap costume, but he does show up in the.
Unlike the rest.
Yeah, but yeah, no, he shows up at the ending.
Okay, cool. We didn't know that, or if we did, we forgot it.
Yeah, I only know of it because of the GDQ speedrun.
All right. I mean, we have seen that speedrun, so we probably didn't know it then. Just forgot it.
Yeah, we're saving Link because apparently he wasn't strong enough to beat Ganon in Tolemac, so he got captured.
It is interesting how that's like the one thing people can think of when like it's like, oh, why do you play as Zelda? Oh, because Link needs to be saved. It's like, can't she just have an adventure?
Yeah.
Oh, someone's selling the Final Fantasy 25th Anniversary Ultimate Box.
I mean, the only Final Fantasy thing I picked up within recent years was the limited edition PSP they had.
Wow.
Oh, nice. There's more than one though. Which one?
The Final Fantasy VII one.
Oh, the one with the Advent Children.
Yep.
Design on it.
The one of which only like a very small amount was made.
Yeah. Nice. No, we just found basically for the 25th anniversary they released Final Fantasy 1 through 13 in like a PlayStation bundle version. So you got the PS1 version of 1 to 4, 5, 6, the PSP version of 3, and then 7 through 13 on PS2 and PS1 and PS3 in Japan. And someone's selling it complete for 18,000
My
Swedish
husband and I were in the
kronor.
great locksmith forge for Warbane. Then Ganon came and pressed Warbane into service
can't
for his
buy
own
it.
evil plan.
Rupees. I should probably tie the flapping of my avatar's mouth to my microphone, just so that it actually talks when I'm down here, which it's not doing because it can't detect my mouth. There we go. All right, we have a life potion now. Now we just need to get a lot of rupees.
Which Final Fantasy game are we missing for PS1? There's one we're missing. Hold on. Oh, it's the European version of Final Fantasy Anthology. That's what we're missing. Yep, it still needlessly expensive. Fucking video game grading ruining everything about retro games.
Yeah. Fucking sucks.
Mass-produced things should not be priced like this. At least not when they sold well.
No, I agree. Okay. Wait, those are horses. I think it was to the left of the horse and then go up, and that's where the ferry was? One more up, probably. Alright, head up.
Would you say this game is worse than the other CDI Zelda games?
Well, with the other Zelda CDIs, I would be done by now. I don't know actually, because those have really terrible controls, and I hate everything about them. No, I don't know. It's hard for me to determine if I hate this one more or not.
Yeah.
It might also be just because of the different play style. To me, it's like comparing Zelda 1 to Zelda 2.
Yeah. You get it.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Apparently, like they were specifically told by Nintendo to like emulate A Link to the Past with this one.
I mean, they succeeded on that front somewhat. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good news. I found the ferry. Bad news. You're gonna hear that organ for a while now. Never mind. It fixed itself. Okay, I don't remember how I got to. Maybe if I look at the map, I can figure it out. I need to go left.
Really impressive.
What's that?
If you look at the trees,
yeah,
they have made sure that the sunlight is coming from one specific direction. Look how the shading goes. The light is always coming from the right side. And the shadow is falling to the left side. That's surprising detail.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they definitely put a lot of care into this. It's unfortunate that the game is, this.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember how I got to the guy with the gate. Oh, I can actually walk into the stable. Oh yeah, right. It's this room. I forgot about that. Alright, go down. Art. Go up. Okay, we're making progress. Let's head north from here. We head east. That's the fucker that killed me, I think. No, wait, this is where I died. Okay, I know where I am now. Okay. We have a life potion, which I'm going to be using after I get past the Gita part and get into the Wishrobe area. The goal now is to get a shit ton of rupees. So I should have enough to be able to defeat the Gibdos, which I might just attempt to do. At least the first one, I'm just gonna not use any magic on. Then on the upcoming room, I will use magic. Welcome back, RC. Are you winning, Oni? No. I died. I got sent back to the beginning of the map, which took me like 15 minutes to get back to where I am right now. Here's the dungeon. Could I get some more rupees? I feel like I can get more than this. I'm gonna farm a little bit more, and then we're gonna go into the dungeon again.
What foolish human.
Foolish human. I may be foolish, I ain't human. There we go. $76. If I can get to 100, I'll be happy. Because 100 I can work with.
What foolish.
God damn it. Okay. We're gonna go with 76.
What foolish.
Because I don't feel like going around trying to find more enemies. I will do this room first, just to try and get the stuff from out of these skibdos.
You know, with its 3-year and 10-month development span, Zelda's Adventure at a time of release might have been the longest video game in development ever.
Oh,
at the time. We're gonna have to double check things, but we think Ultima 9 hadn't beaten it yet. But yeah,
that'd be an amazing yet kind of a bad achievement.
Yeah. See, Ultima 9.
Fuck off. No.
Ultima 9 took 6 years and 6 months, but that released in 1999. So, like, it started development in the middle of Zelda's Adventure. Obviously, that doesn't count.
No.
And The Sims, The Sims technically took 9 years, but obviously it released in 2000, so yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, at least our go-to examples of long-running games did not take longer than Zelda's Adventure. It's interesting.
Fighting these pulse voices. Yeah, this was a mistake. I should not have fought these pulse voices. I just wasted the rupees that I collected.
Oh, shit! Sorry about the noise.
It's fine. It didn't get picked up.
Really?
You know,
it's loud. Okay.
Discord noise suppression be good.
Yeah, at least you pay for it.
Yeah. Verkligen mycket snyggt gjort. Nej men ursäkta mig då prinsessan.
Apparently, the first preview of this game claimed that it was going to take 300 hours to complete.
Well, they're getting fucking close to being right with that.
But like, even the cutting room floor is like, this is likely a typo.
Nah, 300 hours. Here we go.
This is a third of the screens and more than half of the NPCs were called.
I am not gonna go through with this attempt. I'm gonna take an intentional death here. Because I don't feel like I can do the next room with that health.
They were going to have Echo and the Bunnymen produce a soundtrack, but it fell through, likely because of the budget.
Damn. No wonder there's barely no soundtrack in the game.
Fate works in the light or
I will use the bow just to hit this to not take damage.
princesses or fools. In my
There we go. Back here. Let's see if we can do this room without that. Nope. If that big fucker's gonna keep going like that, we're definitely gonna take more damage. The heart. Okay, he's stuck. I will go with the self. Okay. Let's equip our strongest spell here. No, actually, no. We're not going to use it. I'm going to take a more daring approach. That was a mistake. I'm gonna call this a botched attempt unless I succeed in this right now. Okay. Right. Oh my god, I made it. Okay. Spikes in this room. I'm gonna use the health potion now. I'm gonna use it. Guess I can definitely make it past the upcoming rooms. Awesome. And that's a one-time use? Yep, of course it is.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. Now, I'm gonna equip the sai before I go into this room. My shield should be able to defend me from the whiz robes as long as I'm standing still. Or they can just walk up to me like fucking dickheads! No, come back down here. Come back down here. Come back down here and fight me like the real bitch you are. Come on, get down here. Kiss my ass. Well, we're not going to complete this room without dying. I assume I need to go down here? Nope. Okay, I could. No, not down here. Okay, so it's go right, turn around, and then go a little C shape thing. Don't fall down. Okay. Gonna equip my regular sword now, since there's no whisk ropes on this screen. Why are they making... No! Fuck! I'm not gonna be able to get back there. I don't have the health. Oh my god.
Fate works in the light or dark.
All the way back to the fucking beginning again.
In my
Fuck these guys, I'm leaving. I know that the whisk ropes are... No, not the whisk ropes. I know that the Gibdos stay dead. Okay, focus time. This room actually could knock me over. Go down! God damn it! One heart. If the whisk ropes are there, I'm just gonna intentionally fall down the pit. Because there's no way I'm getting past them. Alright. Survey says... they're gone. Okay. We have a chance. How close am I to the end of this dungeon? This is... okay. I'm not there yet. There's still a bunch of rooms left. But if I do this correctly... I'm gonna equip that fucking carpet. Assuming it's gonna help me in any way. I barely feel a difference. Gotta remember I have a carpet equipped right now. Oh my god! Alright. I know there are whisk robes on this next screen, so let me go ahead and equip that. Fuck! God damn it! It took so fucking long just to get that far.
Okay, let's see if a little something I found might work.
Okay, please, anything. Fucking anything.
Try pressing Shift F7 for me.
Shift F7. Well, I can load a state if I have one.
Okay, so it does support save states. Okay, so. Although you might be able to get into it via the tab menu.
Am I really at the point where I'm gonna take out the saves? Take off the fucking sigh, Zelda. Am I really at the point where I'm taking out the save states? First, I have to make it back there, and keep in mind, I had a fucking health potion to do that part. I don't have that anymore. Ugh.
Okay, Okay, if you try left shift and F6, that should create a save state.
Okay. I don't know what F5 did, but whatever.
We'll try. Oh, now let's see if it works by doing Shift F7, just so we know this works. Whoa.
No, that did not work. Hold on. For the sake of my fucking viewers, I gotta do that.
That's not healthy.
Okay. I get a feeling that I'm gonna be back at the fucking beginning area again. Okay, so save states are out of the question. We're not using those.
That's unfortunate. I thought that might come handy.
It would have been if it had worked properly. Ugh. I'll get you guys to the screen share in a moment. Just gotta get back here real quick.
It's all good.
You're kidding me.
You alright?
It didn't save.
Oh, shit.
It didn't save any of the progress we made.
Oh my god, we are literally back to the start. Oh no.
You didn't get a save state when you tried to make it?
We did make it, but it caused rapid flashing.
Can you load it and try and solve the rapid flashing afterwards?
Nope.
Load a new screen now.
Oh, you're thinking that way. Okay, give me a second. Gotta get it back up again. That's actually a good idea to try that out.
Like, there are various ways to reset the graphical updates after all.
Yeah. I'm wondering why. Okay, there is it picking it up now? Where is it? Why is OBS not picking up the game? Hide.
Classic OBS question. While you try and figure it out, we're gonna share some more trivia with the chat. So we said that Zelda Adventure was potentially the commercially released game with the longest development time at the time of release. This is referring to the February release it had in the Netherlands 2 months early. However, that it might have never been, or if it was only for a few days. Because after that, Pokemon released in Japan with a 5-year and 8-month development time.
Right, we'll do it.
Which, now that you think about it, that's longer than Ultima 9, we think. Which means that Ultima 9... No, sorry, Ultima 9 was 6 years and 6 months. No, Ultima 9 still one after that.
What? Before I try anything, let me just see if I can even do anything with the... No. I just cannot move at all when I load a state.
Can't even press start to enter the pause menu.
Nope.
That's odd.
Yeah, the save file is officially fucked.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. No, don't worry about it.
I just thought if we had access to save states, we could fucking brute force our way through that dungeon.
Yeah, that would have been great.
You want to play with the invulnerability sheet?
I think I might. What? I think I might be done with this game forever. Because yeah, that completely drained me after it crashed. Hold on. I'm setting it back up so that we have something and to look at least at the game. That's the wrong thing. Just give me a fucking hell. I can't find. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. No, that's what I wanted to do. Monitor and output. I forgot to fucking boot up a game.
Can't believe they got rid of the trumpet in the game.
Oh wait, it's fucking has a different crop here. Whatever. Just load the game up. I'll recrop it. Well, that's a shame. While I was willing to beat that dungeon, I am now willing to go all the way through to play it again. I don't know why it didn't it didn't allow me to save there. I don't know what the hell happened to the save file.
Can you like send us the emulator and your files, including the save state?
Probably can.
Yeah, because we can look at it, and if we can fix it so that they actually can pick it up from the same spot, would you be willing to then play it through?
Yeah, if we can make it so I'm back where I was, yeah, I will continue to play through. But other than that, no, I'm done with this game. Oh, that was 4.5 hours of pain. I had fun though. I genuinely did have fun. It's a shame that everything crashed. Yeah, I wanna thank everybody who tuned in. I want to thank. Oh, let me put that. There we go. I want to thank everybody who tuned in. I want to thank Llama Imminent for the raid. Sorry if I sound exasperated. I am. Oh, but yeah, this was by far, like I can say without a doubt, one of the worst fucking games I ever played. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna raid anybody tonight. I'm not seeing anyone on my end playing Zelda, and I would have liked to raid someone who's playing Zelda. But I'm going to call it there from me, just as a quick reminder that on April 26th and 27th, we will be doing the Steaming Foxes charity event, Adventures with Dinosaurs. We will be raising money for Autism Self-Advocacy Network. If you want to donate in advance, there is there's a QR code in the corner. All donations right now can be put towards voting which game I start with, out of Dinosaur Planet or Star Fox Adventures. And a quick reminder: the way it works is that when I die in one game, I will swap to the other. The charity ends when I've beaten one of the games. And yeah, so look forward to that. April 26th and 27th. I am so excited to get that going. All right. But yeah, thank you all also for tuning in for the stream. Thank you, Misan. Thank you, Rise. Thank you, RC. I saw Tiki earlier, and also Fade and Elcasi was here. It was probably Trifle. Who else was in here? Llama Imminent for the raid. Socks the Weasel. Serious Wild was in here for a bit. Of course, Experiment. Of course, Andrea. Mentioned Hakase already. I'm just scrolling through to see who here. Slimea was here. Another word. OC1, who gave me the, who told me how to defeat the Pulse voice. I appreciate that. Moto was here as well. I almost forgot about Moto. I mentioned RT, I think. And there was Mrs. Lich. Just two more. Travian and... No wait, Travian was the last person. All right, but yeah, thank you all for tuning in. The Philips CDI has dimmed the screen, so that's a sign for us to call it. Have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.